Draven here. Hello, Kaiser. Good morning to you. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. It's a chilly day here. It's only 2 degrees. So, not very warm outside. Is cat in the chat? Oh, it is working. Oh, well, let me just check cat in the chat's working. It doesn't do the weather anymore, does it? Let me just check. There we go. It's very hot there. It's also your presidential election day, so yeah, a day off. Nice. So you all get the day off for the election day. We don't, if we have an election. Our voting places are open from 7 in the morning till 10 at night, so you have to go whenever you can during the day. Everybody is still working. Although they close a lot of the schools down because they have the polling stations in the schools. You also took off your Chinese New Year decor on your the front house in case of riots. Okay. It's sad when you have to do that, isn't it? What is this world we live in? It's happened before, apparently. Okay. Any excuse for some people. Look what... Oh, I can't see that, didn't I? I just got reminded I can install my Tomb Raider 1 to 3 remaster. It gets released today. That's what's currently downloading on my screen. There. I shall leave that downloading slowly. Yeah. So, yeah. Of course, we don't have a president here, we just have a prime minister, who we don't vote in, which I always find a bit strange. We vote the party in, and then the party decides who's going to be the supreme being. Right. Let me load this up. We're going to carry on playing Little Guardsmen. I think we might probably finish it today. I have another game lined up ready for afterwards. Hopefully that volume level's okay. Oh, we're halfway through, look. Excuse me. I'm a bit croaky today. I keep coughing a bit. So.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style. You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking the possibly with kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak. What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding? No idea, but no doubt it will complement her chosen spouse's home kingdom.
Hey, Super.
That's
good morning
right.
As well.
Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. I knew it was going to be them. It was the obvious choice from the get-go. So obviously obvious. So long, Prince Phineas Pomp of the Bertrard Kingdom. You just didn't make the cut. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya.
Is that...
Bye.
Bye. Is that the last one?
Bye. Bye-bye.
Let's turn the radio off. It sounds like somebody I can't.
Oh, she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path.
We never watched the Big Bang Theory. I wonder who did the voice for this. It's not anywhere. Oh, Guardsmen. Um, I don't know who did the voices for that. Unfortunately. Yeah, freelancer. No, I couldn't remember how to play it as soon as I went it. Hence, I will have to read the manual again. It looked very nice though, so I will be playing that off stream a bit to see how we get on.
Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to.
Right, we need to go see the gang. There's a note on the wall.
There's a note from Dad.
Dear Lil, here's some excuse why I can't work the guard shed today. Love, Dot.
Back to the guard shed for me.
He didn't even
Wait
give
a
an
minute,
excuse this
where's the
time.
chronometer? I always leave it right here.
Oh no, somebody's stolen the chronometer. You've had many good food this year, have you, Vit? What sort of things did you have to eat? We've got no cat in the basket.
I'm not going anywhere until I find my chronometer.
Alright. Is it not just in your backpack? No.
Nope. Not in or under there. It's not in there.
Under the bed?
There it is.
There.
What's it doing under the bed? Spooky. I don't remember putting it there.
Time to make me drool on stream. We,
Wait, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think they could have at least put a clock on it somewhere.
we, it's Valentine's Day today. We're not, well, we decided well, neither of us was cooking, so, we headed into the nearest town yesterday after my work. And we picked up a nice meal, so we're just gonna have that tonight. But we bought some pasta and that as well for last night for supper, to save me cooking as well, since we were back quite late. Just had to click on the characters themselves to interact with them. Yeah, I didn't really want to carry on too much with the text for the little test videos, so I was just trying to get out into space quickly, but you obviously couldn't do it until you talked to everybody, so I just left my little video at that bit. You're having pizza tonight for Valentine's Day? Takeaways, yeah. Yeah. We thought that was the best way for us as well, just to get something ready-made. Because my partner's working today anyway, so she won't be home till later. Oh, he's back again, is he?
This whole wretched endeavor has been a disgrace, not only to Prince Phineas and myself, but to the entire history of Petrard. King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk will not sit idly by while their royal lineage is dragged through the mud.
Glad they watch you play Freelancer, even if it's on YouTube. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying that again. I mean, I had hours and hours in that game. I remember playing on a server quite a bit as well, but I don't know which server it was years ago. I think we should cheer him up.
Well, you know what they say. You win some, you lose some. All's fair in love and war. Other cliche sayings. Keep your chin up, Prince Phineas. You'll find someone.
Say what you will, your words and your sweet-smelling city will soon be drowned out by the musk of the sulfur mines of Petrard.
Family are having pork knuckles and vinegar and ginger tonight. You started making it yesterday. I'm not a big pork fan. I like bacon, but I don't like pork. That's just me though. My partner does. She likes it. With the mod, the multiplayer servers still work. Yeah, I noticed. I went into them quickly. I don't like big thick chunks of pork. If I have to have pork in anything, I know they're both the same thing. It's just I like it thin. I just don't like pork chops and things like that. You haven't tasted your pork. Oh yeah, you slice it super thin. Okay, yeah. See, I would have that though it was super thin. So yeah. You said you didn't have bacon in your country, and see, and pork is the same thing. So. You're back to napping. Okay, super. You have pork but zero bacon. It's a weird ass country to live in. That's a strange setup. It's very strange.
May your home be exploded by a bottle of fine Petrardian fizzy.
That's what a threat that is, isn't it? May your home be exploded by a bottle of fine Petrardian fizzy. You're welcome, super. I hope you sleep well. I slept. I felt I slept well last night, but I'm still tired. My eyes are very tired today. I don't know why.
Well, that's not great.
Your one is stewed, okay. Okay, the royal writ, excerpt, from a Petrardian book of etiquette and manual of politeness. There is a general distaste for non-humans in Petrard. However, any formal event is elevated by the presence of elves. No. We don't like elves. Sweet pork, so it's nice and tender, yes. So, I mean, I always find when people over here cook pork, it's very dry and it's hard to eat. That's why I don't like it. I think, yeah, if it was stewed for a long time. I mean, I have made ginger spiced pork long ago, and I let that slow cook, so it was nice and soft, so that was okay. Cantonese dish, okay. Kind of like Delicate beauty rules the day when it comes to the meal. Remember this golden rule, even in the face of total catastrophe, dignity. Always dignity. Except from A Wedding Survivor's Guide to the Marvok Empire. This guest's senses were assaulted at one of their week-long wedding battles. Admiration was heaped upon people around me wearing war paint. The more hardcore, the better. The smell of meat and blood hung in the air. Their approach to food was utilitarian. It was treated mostly as an afterthought. Reports indicate a dramatic increase in secret meetings and rumblings of revolution. To admit a goblin is to be hit with a $40 gold fine, no exceptions. The wedding is almost upon us. Of your eyes, open for vendors and artisans making their way into the sprawl for the big event. I'll be in my office if you need me. The Wakandan prince I sent all my banking information to finally came through with my share of the gold. Call me if you're in a pinch, rich in friends and gold, Malcolm. Boiled your stewed pork for hours to make it extra tender. It just melts in your mouth. Ah, see, that's okay. Yeah. If it's nice and if it's really tender, I would probably eat it. This one is a thicker sauce. It's sweet, sour, and a little spicy. See, now I'm going to have to find out what that you've just typed in there. Around. Pig's knuckle vinegar. Okay. Looks amazing. Now you're hungry again. Hi. What do you want then? Is Baron being grumpy with you again? You want a couple of treats? Okay. Don't let Baron see. Pork knuckles and vinegar and ginger. Okay, we've had our royal decree. Who are we going to get first? Oh, of course we need to charge these up. Oh, we can do them all. You had boiled eggs and daikon radish in it too? 2, 4, 6, 8, 7. We can do all of these. I never know about the whip. I'm going to put that in there. Hey, the silent one. Thank you for the lurk.
Michael!
Who's Michael?
Hello, Lil.
What? No more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity, to help coordinate the royal wedding.
You have a lot of jobs, Mike.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them. Tell you what, why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
I think it's very irresponsible to get a 12-year-old girl to do 2 grown men's separate jobs.
Exactly.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple, just let in the one you like the best. Or the one you think the groom would like best. Or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again?
No, I think we'll be okay.
Okay, good. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning. The wedding musicians will be coming by for you to choose first. Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
Okay, we've got 350 gold remaining in the wedding planning budget.
Whoa, this gig pays great!
The money's not for you. There's 3 choices for music, food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
Can I keep it?
What if I don't choose anybody? Do I get to keep all the money?
No money for labor now. She has to do it all for free.
You have to choose somebody, and the cheapest options might not make people happy. But if there's money left over, you get to keep it.
I see.
I was playing some Starfield last night, and I'm trying to progress the main storyline. I won't spoil anything, but I'm getting quite far through, and I don't know. There's been a sudden ramp up in difficulty, especially for the spaceship fighting. So I've had to backtrack a bit. I can't get out of where I'm at. It's too hard.
Anyone here? Yeah.
Hey, Nubzer. Good morning. Kind of late again, so we'll very soon be going. Oh,
Yeah.
of course, yeah. You'll be working, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm drowsy. Yeah, let's see.
Good morning to you, though.
Try to-
Yeah, automatic shoutouts, guys. Nubzer. Since we're using Firebot now, we can do that. So, yeah, I set up a list of everybody I could remember. So it does an automatic shout out.
But if you go over budget, it'll have to come out of your own pocket.
They're taking over. Sorry, Kaiser.
I see.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea.
Okay.
Need that run by you one more time?
No, I think we'll manage.
Remember, you do the choosing. I'll be here to record your choice and keep track of the budget.
So he's still going to be here.
No
Okay.
biggie. Just choose the 3 most important elements of any wedding and try not to stress that it's a royal one. You got this.
Here we go. Here's our first bond. Right, we're not allowed. See, we don't have. Elevated by the presence of elves, but we're not in Petrard, are we? Or are we? Are we in Petrard? War paint, smell of meat and blood. Maybe it is. Maybe we need elves. There's an elf in here, look. Look at this outfit. That's some outfit.
Hello, hi, hello. My name is Suzette Courgette, and I sing with my voice. I do the slow songs and the nice songs and some of the ones you know.
Okay. Should we just pick them as the band? Are they not really? Are they going to like that? It's the food that we have to really be careful with for the Marvark. I mean, there was an elf here. Delicate beauty rules the day when it comes, but we're not doing. It wasn't Petrard, was it? Was the other guy at the start there? Was he not from Petrard? The guy that didn't get to marry the princess. I think we're going to deny them. Oh, do I have to do... Oh, I need to talk to people. Right. I have to talk to people.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes. Oh, hold on. I'm going to go for Vlad. I didn't think... I did. Did I not comment? I thought I had. They were a lot clearer. My windows have been cleaned and scrubbed thoroughly, and I can see through them fully. Thank you, Nopsir. I managed to make my... I made my bowl... I killed and fired my bowl in my cooking pot thing, and I made my first meal. I also built my fence. I did something else yesterday. Yeah, real glass, yeah. I did something else yesterday. What was I doing? Oh, I made a panning thing. But of course, I'll have to wait for the winter to pass because I can't find any sand just now because it's buried under snow and ice. Or gravel as well. Yeah, I think we're going to go for this guy. Yeah, I'm sure.
Extreme.
Good choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
Okay, who's next?
Well, if it isn't the Edward, the Great Magician. Got another group of brats to entertain? Where are you pulling a rabbit out of now?
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
You got kicked out of the Magicians Union, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark arts to my light entertainment. No matter though, I've got a new career now.
Working at your parents' garden shop?
They wish. I'm a wedding officiant. I'm here to officiate the royal wedding.
Are you sure?
You? I mean, you are?
I am.
Really? What's this say down here? Vendors and artisans making their way into the sprawl for the big event. Maybe we should phone Ash. Just to double check.
Hello, Councilwoman Ash? I'm sorry to bug you on such a busy day, but...
Lil, thank goodness you called. Seems in all the chaos of organizing this wedding so fast, we forgot to hire someone to officiate the ceremony. Do you know anyone who could do the job last minute?
Got adverts coming up in 2 minutes.
This has got to be a joke, right?
I never joke, Lil. Well, that's not true. I often share a laugh with my fellow political and high society types. But this is beside the point. Find someone now, and quickly, and don't dally.
Well, Eddie, it seems dreams do come true. They forgot to hire an officiant and are looking for someone to work the gig. Think you got what it takes?
Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. See, Mom and Dad, I knew hard work and persistence would pay off in the end.
Let's chalk this one up to dumb luck.
Yeah, dumb
Good
luck.
Edward.
Definitely dumb luck.
Thanks again, friend.
We're not friends. Oh my god. Are Edward and I friends?
Okay, let's let him through. Oh, he gets through anyway. Fate seemed to smile as you connected this wannabe officiant with the desperate councilwoman Ash.
Hello there, I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be. I don't have to tell you, because I refuse to tell you. Anyways, here they are, take your shot.
The textures on those windows look like noses once you hit them with a chisel to turn them into chiseled blocks. Okay. That's a goblin. That looks like a mini elf, and that's an elf. Well, we can't have a goblin then. It says no goblins. No goblins. We need war paint. More hardcore the better. So let's talk to you.
Who am I, you ask? Only the editor of the biggest wedding magazine in circulation right now. There's no one else who can do the royal wedding justice, darling. Surely you've seen my work. Just don't look in last year's issue, darling. I went on a real tangent about slaughterhouses one night, and my team printed everything I said. Blame the Quaaludes. This year, darling, we'll do something daring. Daring and bold, darling. Can you feel it?
So it's probably going to be her.
Hello. I've got some grand ideas, you know, for how the royal wedding should be.
Is this meant to be a wee Irish leprechaun?
You might not know it, but I read all the latest wedding magazines down at the salon when I'm getting the old do done. And apparently what's in these days is meat.
Oh.
Big bold slabs of meat on the wall. It gives things a real abattoir feel, so they say. So I guess I'd go with that.
Okay, we're hiring her. I've made my choice.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have. We're going for you, Helena Halfling.
That's the sweet smell of my successful design ideas, which will smell just like actual butchered hanging meat.
Hey, fanciful. Yeah, it's not been doing that lately, has it? I don't know why. Good morning. How are you this fine day? What was, how's your fortress going, Nops, or sorry? I was going to ask. And you've been playing Fortnite. I have played Fortnite very briefly with a nephew of mine. I didn't do very well.
And it's set in stone. I'll write this down and be back with the next group. See ya, kid. It is I, Articulous Flamehands, a contestant you did not find worthy on the hit show So You Think You Can Save a Princess.
You've been taking a break and playing Fortnite. You may look into Warzone or something too, not quite sure yet. Sometimes you can play a game just a bit too much, can't you?
Not going to lie, that really stung. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. So if there's nothing else, I will be on my way.
I don't know. I think he's hiding something. What do you think? Let's talk to him once.
Oh, it is getting harder and harder for mages to communicate openly, so everyone is resorting to this secret message, cloak and dagger nonsense.
Ah.
Between us, there's talk of mages dabbling in the magic that dares not speak its name.
You keep digging and digging, artifacts keep being stolen. You're soon through the first cavern layer, which is going to be very sweet as long as the next one. Do not start immediately after. Yeah, I haven't broken through into the caverns yet on my fortress. I was trying to build up my army a wee bit first before I go down. I haven't played Dwarf Forts for a few weeks now. I need to get a day scheduled in. So how are you going to manage to stop all your artifacts being stolen? Lock them away in a room. I was going to build a treasury actually and store stuff away in there, all the artifacts behind glass or something. In my dining room. somewhere.
Kind of felt like something was wrong with the Mages Guild, but I couldn't put my finger on it.
Yes, it is still within control, but if this dark faction keeps pursuing its dark goals, dark days lie ahead.
We were told not to allow secret meetings. Like, I think we should probably let him in because he's not a goblin. I think we'll just let him in.
And with that, I am off to deliver this highly confidential message to the High Council of the Mages Guild. Still not sure who sent this message and what it entails, but
Oh, wait.
I doubt anything bad could
Oh no!
even with all the rumors of a dark cult of mages breaking off from the guild to deep dive into the dark art of necromancy. But
Oh
here
no.
go,
I think I
blabbing on
mucked up.
again. Farewell, child.
I think I mucked up. By digging through the cavern layer, you mean literally digging through. It's a big hole you're digging. Ah, okay. Prevent them from being stolen. So far, you just interrogate people, but the bad guy kind of left and has not shown up again. At least the bad one you know of. Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna find all the artifacts and put them into safe places, I think. Into a safe place. But so that people could still see them. Because I had a few stolen as well. Oh, we didn't do very well. I could rewind. We'll try that one again. I just want to do him. It's my partner's messaging. Oh, she wanted me to do something quick.
It is I, Articulous Flamehands, a contestant you did not find worthy on the hit show So You Think You Can Save a Princess.
Drama is fun. Okay, Napsar, I hope your day goes okay. Sorry, she wants me to enter this. Get something here. There we go. We'll do this quickly. Hey, Kitmus. Let me just do this quick. She wants me to do something quick. There we go. Well, that's happen. There. Let me just respond to my partner here. There we go. Right. You're at home with a sick little one. Oh, I hope they're not too bad. What were you playing? Oh, you're still playing Broken Sword. How's your Broken Sword going? Shadow of the Templars. The game's going okay. This is our second day doing this, second stream.
In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild.
It's the wedding and we're trying to arrange everybody coming in, the band and the decorators and the singers, was it, I think?
So if there's nothing else, I will be on my way.
we're going to interrogate.
Oh, it is getting harder and harder for mages to communicate openly, so everyone is resorting to this secret message, cloak and dagger nonsense. Between us, there's talk of mages dabbling in the magic that dares not speak its name.
Trust
Kinda
that.
felt like something was wrong with the Mages Guild, but I couldn't put my finger on it.
Yes, it is still within control, but if this dark faction keeps pursuing its dark goals, dark days lie ahead.
Dark.
Maybe just talk to him again.
This is the message I
Alright.
have been charged to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild.
Do we have to decode that?
No use in trying to read it, though. It is concealed by a web of secretive spells and codes that would be incredibly difficult to untangle.
Oh, not. Well, let's trust.
Can you read it?
The codes used by the High Council are too strong for me, a mere level 9, to interpret.
I'm mere level 9.
Wards held by powerful crystals were used to create them. It would take powerful crystal magic to decode this.
That's okay, we've got a decoder in here.
Hey, can I see the letter you're delivering?
Let's decode it, see what it says.
Incredible! Let me see. Wait. What? No. This cannot be true. These renegade mages are more deeply embedded than I thought.
I've been having trouble with that the last few days, Fanciful. Let me just, I don't know. It says it's, yeah, it is working. Maybe just, well, it's picking something up. It's not picking me up just now. There was text coming up, but that's not what I said. It's not picking me up just now when I'm speaking. Drama is fun. Maybe just talk to... It's almost as though it's picking somebody else up, isn't it? Let me log out and log back in again. It says it's authenticated and it's showing my image. That's it re-enabled. But it's not saying anything. It's not coming up with anything. It's not, no, it's not even picking that up, Kaiser. Although, yeah, I wonder if it's caption settings. There's no way to tell it. Which sound device? I mean, it should just be picking up the microphone. Can I not tell it which sound device? Yeah, I don't know. I can't. You can't tell it which sound device to use, and I'm just wondering if it's picking up my new. No, it shouldn't be picking up that actually. But it's definitely not displaying the right thing. I don't know. I wonder if it's the default sound thing.
Lena says you're a talented witch. I'm raring to start on your broom.
Oh my god, please, 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 please.
Don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what text that is it's picking that up from. Hey, Sophia. Good morning. You were just wondering, yeah, I'll play about with it and try and get it working. But it doesn't look as though it's working just now, does it? I'll just switch that off. Yeah, I'm playing it. I started it last week, Sophia. I forgot to turn off the no eyes thing. We shall get that going.
I was sent to deliver this? Dear child, thank you for saving me from myself.
Sorry, my partner missed and again, what she said. Right.
I must flee and work to weed out the bad actors within the guild. Dark days lie ahead. Be careful. Your name was also mentioned in the letter.
It's a pretty good game, isn't it, Sophia? I presume you finished it, or... Dum dum dum. There we go. We've got a medal.
Alright, kid, can you feel
You're
it?
slightly
We're
ahead of me,
almost
okay.
done.
Yeah, it's great
This is
humor,
the
isn't
last
it?
hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding planner. I, for one, cannot wait to be finished. Just hurry up and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get out of here.
Okay.
I'm not allowed to leave.
Right, what sort of things was it on the food? First, the food was utilitarian. It was treated mostly as an afterthought. Okay. So we need somebody. Let's talk to you.
Good afternoon. I am here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance for the large gathering known as the Royal Wedding. Catering Corp is willing to provide the base amount of calories needed to sustain such a high-capacity event in return for appropriate remuneration.
So should that not be remuneration?
I am accompanied by samples of our food and a detailed list of ingredients available upon request.
Okay.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle François Saint-Français, head waiter à la Chez de la Maison. We provide the finest and
No.
the fanciest of delicacies for the newly married royal couple and their guests.
We don't need that, really.
Only the smallest portions for the highest prices, of course. Very chichi pompon for the snootiest of people. A place someone like you or anyone you know would never get into, no matter how hard you tried.
Let's talk to you.
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Oh, no. See, I would probably go for soup. It's one of the first two, isn't it? More hardcore the better. The smell of meat and blood. Their approach to food was utilitarian. Which one do we think we're going to go for? The soup or the menu that we don't know about? Let's talk to you more and get what's on your
I
menu.
am legally bound to share this collection of foodstuffs labeled accordingly. I am also legally required to share that the base ingredient in all dishes is military rations.
It's that one then. An adequate appetizer, an edible entree, and a passable pudding. Right, we're going to go for him.
Have you made up your mind?
Yeah. We're going to go for catering core. Yeah, we're sure.
We look forward to satisfying our contractual obligation.
Thank God this nightmare of a job is over. All the rest of you go home. Good choosing, kid.
I was just going to remind myself about the
I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding.
closed captions not working.
Goodbye.
That's a
I'm
goblin.
citizen of the sprawl.
We're not allowed to let you in.
To declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
No.
Wait a minute, I remember you. You were the speaker at the, Viva la Gobolucion.
Indeed, I was. Today, I understand that the doors to the sprawl are closed to my people. You have a choice. You either let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me. I'm sorry that you are the one in this position, but I must take this stand. For the good of us all, Viva la Gobolucion!
He's going to jail. We should have probably just denied him entry.
I get it. You're just following orders. I am going to prison on behalf of the
Hey
Goblin
Mink, how are you
Liberation
this
Army.
morning? Hope you're doing fine. There we go. You followed the writ to the letter and avoided paying a fine. But is that what you think our game is about at this point, really? Yes. Doing alright? You've just woke up. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I slept okay, but I'm still very tired feeling.
Where's
So.
Hamish? I really don't have time for. Say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the sprawl without delay.
Why?
I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly.
It's not good, Kaiser. No, we're gonna ask you about
I
something.
swear someone was supposed to give you guys a heads up that I was coming. Let me spell it out for you. I went to school to become an ice sculptor. My parents said, you'll never make a living at it. And they were right. Until the royal wedding, that is. This is my big break. I got the ice. I sculpted it. Now I have to deliver it. It's hot out. Just let me through so I can prove my parents wrong.
I've written down a note to add to change the rule. Now I have to let it's hot out. Okay. Can we tease?
Boo-hoo, Mommy and Daddy never loved me. Wah, wah.
Oh, I get it. This is fun for you. Listen, it took me 2 weeks in my cramped studio apartment to carve this ice. I had to pay a wizard to enchant the place cold enough to carve it. And you don't want to know what wizards want as payment for their enchanting.
What we're gonna do here?
This is the biggest and only contract I've ever had, and my work will be ruined if you don't let me in.
I doubt that.
I'm still not completely sure about all this.
Are you seeing my cart? Are you seeing the drips? No one's gonna pay for a melted masterpiece. Just let me in.
We're gonna X-ray the thing. What did that one do? Oh, it's a metal detector. I wanted to do the cart.
That's my chisel. I'm a sculptor.
Oh no, what are we gonna do? I thought she'd finished it. You did the same thing. Oh, the cart game, yeah. Surely it's finished. Why does she need this? Did she not say she'd done that already? So why does she need the chisel and the hammer?
I'm allowed to have these. Please don't take them.
Oh, the dilemmas.
Thank you. I'll need that.
Oh, I guess we're gonna let you in. I don't really think we should be letting her in. But she is an elf.
I mean, thank you, but my work is probably ruined. You're just doing your job, I suppose. I might be able to salvage something. Gotta go.
Oh, we only got we only got a 2. We're just gonna leave it at a 2. Cecil, Hans' little letter. Oh no. Your choices for Praetor Caden's wedding have been deemed acceptable, okay. Accept this gold as a token of thanks. Kapla. We got some money. So we did not too bad then. That's okay, we got into the medal. Fate seemed to smile as you connected this wannabe officiant with the desperate councilwoman Ash. So that it recharged again. What's happening now? Whoa.
I have a very bad feeling about this.
Salve Illichpuela, regno meo grata.
Hello there, girl. Welcome to my realm.
I need to get out of here, and fast.
Quido Ruiz, curparum nudimus.
What's the rush? Stay and play a while.
Think, Lil, think.
Hospices in hoc regno, a tulistina donna solita,
If he's the lawyer.
Ircis immortem vitare velis. Quia pueresa, non custoditus avira, pauca tantum momenta avis andequam tu consuma. Non io cari, nunc facerem maliquid, si essentidi. Ego sum demon, egeus meum cisio et similes homines inox necabo. Nun incipiam dedecam antiquam te interficiam? Sige, bene, dege, nove.
He's counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Sex, quinque, quatuor, tres.
Oh, I can do stuff.
Duo,
Here's me.
The line is dead? What do I...
Gravissime non omnibus hoc facile, hoc extremum fato est refactende unde venistis. Ignosce haedus.
This one doesn't work.
Oh no, we're dead.
Iterum?
What are we gonna do?
Think, Lil, think.
Hospices in hoc regno, actualistina donna solita, hic requiritur immollatio.
Famous bands, price 0. I can't use these, can I just...
Quia pueresa, non custoditus avira.
The line is dead?
The line is dead.
Consuma. Non iocari, nunc facerem maliquid, si
It doesn't work.
ego sum dimo, et geos meum cisio et similes homines inox nec habet.
This isn't working.
Nun incipiam dedecem antiquam
These tools aren't
interficiam? Sige, bene. Decer, novem, octo, septem,
We need a translator thing, don't we? I thought that would have worked.
quinque,
It doesn't work. Ah!
tres. Duo et
This isn't working.
Duo, unum et dimidium,
The line is dead?
unus. Gravissime non omnibus hoc facile, hoc extremum fato est refactende unde venistis.
What the was that? That was next level.
We've got to be prepared for that then. Hardcore.
That was terrifying. And also
Thrilling.
incredible. Where was I just then? Was that a demon? I've never seen anything like that before. Nobody's ever gonna believe me. I'm gonna go down to the dig site to throw this stupid time machine down a deep hole. Okay, Lil, get it together. You can still do this.
But the time machine saved you. Why would you want to throw it down the hole? Can we go to the dig site? Oh, she went there by herself. I didn't click there. Along with the logic, yeah.
You've gotta take it back. Got too real with your chronometer 3000 thing today. I don't want it anymore.
Hi, B. So nice to see you, B. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation, B.
Well, excuse me, but I was just pulled into what I'm guessing was a parallel dimension and was murdered repeatedly by a demon.
How unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
Did you all understand that?
Stop it. I don't care about any of that. Just take it back.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far. I'm sorry I've been absent, but I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
You understood the word "the"? Yeah, but it's the same as me then.
I don't care.
But you would care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk.
Wait, what?
Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls, and if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people. It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device. Because who knows when we will need to rewind time and something more important than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today. And you're here, after allegedly going toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I trust you.
Let's just accept.
I'm not gonna keep doing this forever. You and everyone else are gonna owe me a childhood, you know?
Keep helping me with the Chronometer 3000, and we can see about making that happen for you.
Okay, where are we going to go? We've got the shop, Claw headquarters, or the tower. Let's go to the shop because we've got some money we can spend. Can we talk to you?
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
But at least it's keeping you dry. He's great, isn't he? He's fantastico.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
Purchasing this power slot crystal. Permanent upgrade. Right, we've got 224, so we could upgrade 4 items. Or 3 and buy some extra gems. We've already got 10. Hello, Nolax. My day is going okay so far. How are you? Yeah, happy Valentine's Day.
Just got for your friend.
Hope you've had a nice day.
Oh, another one.
With your wife.
Fist, have you played Persona 3 before? It's a rare shadow.
My wife's working today, so we have bought in
Let's find this rare shadow.
we have bought in food for this evening. You got home early, feeling kind of tired, but doing okay. Oh, I hope the rest of your day goes well. Let's upgrade 3 of these. Oh, they're costing more and more each time. Gonna buy more of these. Oh, of course they're 30 each. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. I haven't managed to confiscate anything. Oh, we have adverts. Can we talk to you?
Ah, here she is, the little guardsman who spoke to the princess and secured the union between the Sprawl and the great Marvog Empire.
Yeah, I did. Told her just what to do and she listened to my every word.
I admire your complete lack of modesty. Modesty is such an ugly thing. Let us celebrate with a tankard of blood wine. Kapla!
Blah.
I'm 12. I can't drink alcohol.
Haha, never fear. There is no alcohol in Marvok blood wine. Just blood. In a big cup called a tankard.
Yeah, I'm a hard pass on that.
Haha, very well.
Haha.
There will be much blood wine at the royal wedding where the Sprawl and Marvog tie their fortunes together forever. Let us raise a glass to the gatekeeper who brought us all together this day.
Kapla.
Kapla.
Did a mouse sneeze somewhere? Come, child, louder and fury. Kapla! Too furious, far too furious. We are not at war. Be careful shrieking like that. But as we say in Marvog, better to be too furious than not to be furious at all.
I'm exhausted.
I shall now recite the Marvog Pledge of Unwavering Loyalty, as is our custom.
And that's my cue to leave.
Let's get out of there. Could we... What was the fire for? This ain't the nicest place in town, but there's always a warm fire going. Yeah, it's going okay. We won't bother talking to them. I guess we're just going to go to our bed.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you...
Yes, hit the hay. Edward the Officiant was officially offered the gig to preside over the royal wedding. On the one hand, he felt he had struck gold, with this being his very first professional opportunity to try his hand at the thing he'd set his sights on a few hours before. On the other hand, his utter lack of basic competency made him nervous that he might make a critical mistake in front of so many high-ranking and well-armed individuals. At times like this, Edward would remember the words his parents told him as a child. "Edward, we don't care what you do in life, just don't become an amateur children's birthday party magician." So no matter how poorly it went, at least Mom and Dad would be pleased. Articulous Flamehans panicked at the discovery of the contents of the letter he'd been charged to deliver to the Mages Guild, and raced home to his tower. Once safe behind the magical wards, he conjured a ferret to eat the letter, so no one else could be burdened with the truth of what the Mages Guild was planning for the sprawl. Sadly, because he knew he lacked the strength or skill to continue while burdened with this disturbing information, he cast a selective memory spell on himself, causing the mage to completely forget about the letter and its contents forever. With the wave of his wand and a muttered incantation, Articulus became blissfully ignorant once again. But do you know who didn't forget the letter? The ferret. Articulus conjured to eat the evidence. The surprisingly illiterate animal managed to catch quite a bit of it before he polished the papers off. How was he supposed to live with How was it supposed to live its ferret life now, knowing what it knows? Sure, it was only a foot-long, charismatic little predator with the body of a chubby weasel, but he was no chicken. The ferret knew it could inspire others to take up arms at his side, not just rodents and mustelid's warriors, but the sky creatures too. With their combined strength and superior numbers, they could easily conquer anything the Mages Guild could throw at them, and the sprawl would be saved. Step 1. Regurgitate the letter. Unfortunately, the sound of a retching ferret caught the attention of Articulus. Thoroughly mind-wiped, the mage had zero recollection as to why he'd conjured the ferret in the first place, but he was damn sure it wasn't so it could throw up on his nice rug. The mage unsummoned the ferret before it could get the contents of its stomach up, and as a result, the fate of the sprawl remained uncertain. I love these little stories at the end of each chapter. The enigmatic goblin accepted his fate as a goblin-sized shackles were placed on his wrists, and he was thrown into the cart bound for the dungeon. The cart never made it to its destination. His fate is yet unknown. By the time you had finished your questioning of Iris Lapidary, that means something, doesn't it? Iris Lapidary. The ice sculptor, her masterpiece had become a puddle under the hot sun's rays. She didn't bother making her way to the palace, but instead made a beeline to her favourite club in the little ogre town neighbourhood that catered to females of all species who tended to have rad spiky haircuts, badass tattoos, copious piercings, and who loved to dance the night away. While listening to dwarven heavy metal music, she danced away her sorrows and went home with a friend. It's gem cutting, is it, Sophia? Okay. It makes sense then. The devil. Oh, can we not just translate that? Hold on a second. I can get some of the words in that. It looks Latin, doesn't it? Detect language, here we go. Oh, can I freeze that? So I can actually read it. There we go. Okay, translated text. The demon had never seen a creature like the little guardian that appeared randomly before him that day. He did not understand the word he was saying, and at last it disappeared for a long time. He could do it without any experience, if we're being honest. He is having a rough day, and it certainly wasn't made any better by some girl interrupting him at intervals so he could get on with his day. Some nerves. There we go. Level 7.
Good morning! You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, The Quack. For those of you wondering where the Ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today. Of course, he won't be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze.
Hey, Dr. Crow. How are you today?
Well, if you don't like the jokes I tell, you can do it yourself. I told the producer I refuse to work with a duck.
I hope you're doing fine. This is all we're gonna get. Let's turn the radio off. Right, what's going to happen today? No note on the wall. Yeah, we saw that already. Right,
Hiya, sweetie. Are you almost ready to go?
Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
That's great news. So we can have a day just you and me? Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
no, he's going to be going somewhere else, isn't he?
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Goodbye, sappy montage. You were a nice thought. So, should we get dressed up?
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
What tie?
You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Did you tie it properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
So did he just super glue it to his chest and it failed or something? Blue tack. He blue tacked it to his chest.
Did you tape it on properly?
I thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
Then I guess I'm ready to go.
Okay, we're going up here to the palace. Oh. Look at the melted sculpture and everything. And we've got our band member we hired.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Snacks for the journey to our seats.
Stuff my pockets with all the shrimp I can find? Got it.
Can we...
This food is very efficiently laid out. And look, there's a waiver to fill out before it's allowed to be eaten. very efficiently laid out.
No.
And look,
Is that what's happening when we click on him? Oh right, we can't click on him.
this food is very efficiently laid.
Yeah, we've heard that now 3 times.
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is.
Is he from the Mages Guild? Or what was he?
Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
I'm a famous artist now! Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all. That's good, right?
Doesn't really sound good. A rapidly melting piece of ice sculpture. Fancy. Can we talk to you?
Hello, Mr. Melroy. Enjoying the big event?
You know that I'm not. Let's just get to the I-dos already, am I right? I don't know what that wedding officiant is waiting for.
We're gonna have to talk to everybody, aren't we?
I'm going to do it. When the officiant asks, is there anyone here who objects? I'm going to do it!
No, you're not. How can we not talk to the wizard? There we go.
A royal wedding to patch up alliances and make political gains? Won't be the first and it won't be the last. King Oswin would have been devastated to see his daughter put in this awful position. I only wish Sprankles could be here to see.
Well, Sprankles was the cat.
There, Your Grace.
Where?
No. There.
On my hand?
Oh, never mind.
How exciting! I spend so much time studying history, but today I am here making it. I wonder how this day will be viewed by future generations.
Yeah, let's talk to the band member. He's got meat round about, like. Meat hanging up. You decide not to disturb them in the middle of their set.
Security at an event like this is a nightmare. So many moving parts. Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
Well, he wants to interrupt it. I don't know how we can... There's Mr. Hot Guy.
Lil, you absolute wonder. Well done on the wedding file. It's gone off without a hitch, and with that, the Sprawl has acquired a powerful new ally. Brava, Lil.
Oh, we got some money.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
I guess we talked to you last. Oh, I need to get this... Oh, there.
Eddie, baby, you ready for the big show?
Who said that?
It's me. It's Lil. From the guard shed.
Oh, my good friend Lil.
How's Monster Hunter going, Kaiser? I haven't had a chance to get to play it again. I'm going to be playing it as much as I can through March, just to get into the hand of it.
I didn't say we were.
Lil, I've gone and done it again.
Into the swing
I've
of
lost
it.
my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview. You have to help me find them, because you're my good friend.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Or just seeing at all?
I thought thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere.
Oops. Somebody just stood on them.
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
This is the exact reason why nobody keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
What am I supposed to do now?
I have an idea.
What if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
How can you be both?
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Why can't you do it?
The pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad about this.
You're grinding. How to play hunting. To put buffs on me. Okay. Yeah, I will probably need as many buffs as available to stay alive.
Tell him I say hello.
Okay, let's go talk to her dad. If you double click, you run. Like in some other adventure games.
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
Who?
Dad, focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
The dig site person.
Does it Mrs. Abernathy?
Good thinking.
Oh, that's the old lady.
You'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
Why me? Why can't you?
Because he's trying to get shrimps.
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
This is a send up on like Skyrim where everybody says, I took an arrow to the knee. Where is she?
Do you know where she is?
She could be at any of the locations in the sprawl that you've already visited. And chances are, Mrs. Abernathy might want something in return for her glasses. You may need to find a different person who may have another certain item or piece of information. If there's someone you met at the gate, try to remember if you admitted them, denied them, or sent them to jail. It'll help you narrow down where to find them.
Are you giving me a tutorial this late in the game?
You may also find someone who wants an item that you already have in your inventory. That counts, so feel free to use it.
Where's the skip button?
Would you like to hear this information again?
No. No.
Okay. Sheesh. Just trying to help.
Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I be?
Hiding under the table, eating all the food. What was that again? The dungeon, Malcolm's office. No. She's probably at the tavern. No.
I'm so glad I'm not out there slinging soup at that wedding. Instead, I get to spend the day with my boyfriend and his kids. His ex-wife, Denise the Cyclops, is a nightmare.
This was the other duty that we didn't let in.
I am here to drown my sorrows at not being selected to cater the most fancy wedding.
It's the big day, Lil. Can't talk. Can't you see we're slammed?
Who were you again?
I know what you're
We were the fake princess.
Praetor Kargan? Aren't you supposed to be getting married?
Yeah, you were the fake one. There she goes.
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
My dad and I were invited.
Why, you lucky little bit.
Mrs. A, I need your help. The wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses, and you have a pair of glasses. See where I'm going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
No, I need your glasses. I'll give them back right after the ceremony. I promise.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games. But I'll tell you what, if you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
Okay, Mrs. A, one plate of official wedding cuisine coming up.
Can we just give her some of this now?
If you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can...
No, okay, so we can't do that. It's one of our buttons. Okay, we need to go back then. Not to the bed, right. Let's go back and try and get something to... Oh, the dig site's showing up now, look.
Excuse me, Mr. Person.
Good afternoon. I am here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance.
Can I have one single appetizer to bring to my poor, hungry, starving grandmother?
No.
I am legally bound to share this collection of foodstuffs labeled accordingly.
You're all heart.
Okay, we got something. Oh, here she goes.
Mrs. A, here, I got you your keepsake appetizer.
Thank you, dear. I like food.
That's not the real Granny. Abernethy. Is it?
Who doesn't? Now how about those glasses?
Good
See,
lesson.
I knew that wasn't the right person.
Holy crap! That was the shapeshifter again! And it's run off with my food for the real Mrs. Abernathy! Guess I gotta go get another plate, or see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
Let's get another plate. He's probably not going to let us this time though.
I am here today representing...
Got any more grub?
Have you filled out requisition form 88B.7?
Yes.
No. I guess I'll
Just
go
lie.
see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
Could you not just have lied?
Mrs. Abernathy, the plate of food is a no-go.
You ate it, didn't you? That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
It's a cross between Papers, Please and an adventure game. a point and click. It's been pretty funny so far. It has been good.
No, I didn't eat it. Wait, what did you just say?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
It's not long out. Everything you did on the Papers, Please side has sort of affected the rest of the game. Child labour, gambling, time travel, decision making, and abuse of power. Yeah. It came out last month, didn't it, Sophia? I was lucky I got sent a copy of it, so... As I think you did as well, didn't you, Sophia?
Be hilarious if they did, but I don't.
You did, yeah.
Legal for a Marvalgian to laugh. Never mind get drunk.
Child labour and abuse of power sounds like a blast.
There's gotta be a couple of bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere.
What about these balls up here? Maybe we just ask you.
One bottle of Petrardian fizzy, please, Arda. No need to check my ID. I am absolutely underage.
You know I can't do that, Lil. We'd lose our liquor license. If we had one.
They don't have a liquor license. You do enjoy Papers, Please, so yeah, I played it briefly. I do have it. I don't have it. I haven't played it all the way through or whatever. But...
Or a food handling license. We shouldn't be allowed to operate. It's too much pressure.
Emma, hold on in there. We're prepping for the post-wedding rush and she's losing all motivation in there. Tell you what, you find me something that'll help motivate Emma, and I'll give you a bottle of the fizzy. On the house, but under the table. What do you think?
Sure thing.
I know I've seen a motivational poster somewhere inappropriate recently.
Oh, where was that? Where was the poster we saw? It was probably down in the... Oh, I need out of here. It was probably down at the dig site, wasn't it? Would it have been? Oh.
It's never too early to start campaigning for public office. A lot of high-ups are in town for the royal wedding, and I want to make sure they hear my slogan. A vote for me is a vote for Tree.
Good morning, Veru. How are you this Wednesday? Right, there's no posters here. I thought there was a poster there. Let me go find this poster. It's either up at the wedding or it's... What was this? This was the guard shed. Well, it might have been in there. Or in the Malcolm's office? Let's try the Colosseum. K1. Are you sure you've got them the right way around, Kaiser? Veru? You're having your first sip of tea. Right, it's not here. Ordered in terms of power and chat. Ah, okay. That's a clever way of remembering. We're gonna go to the dungeon. We're looking for a poster. A motivational poster. It's not in here then. Yeah, I think I'm slightly behind
I wish more people opted to get married in the night. I do love a wedding, but the midday sun wreaks havoc with my complexion.
Where's a bucket? Okay. Can I go in the office? Still looks like a guillotine. There, hang in there.
There you are. I've been searching everywhere for you. You wouldn't happen to have a purple left-handed screwdriver on you, do ya? Or a pair of shoes made out of a watermelon?
Why does it have to be a purple one?
Fresh out of both. Why?
Rats. No reason. What can I help you with?
I need to find something to motivate someone stuck in a service industry job.
How about that hang in there kitty motivational poster?
Yeah, that's the one
it's
we
always
want.
helped me when I've needed a boost.
That would work perfectly.
Guy sounds like the VA for Burrs from Wizardry 8. I'm not sure if I remember Burrs. I've got Wizardry 8. I got quite far through that. I've sort of re-added it to my list of CRPGs to play from the start again, because I never finished it.
Go ahead and take it, but only because it's your birthday.
Is he the first merchant? Okay, so I probably have... It's been a long time since I played it. But yeah, so I probably have come across him then.
It's not my birthday.
The kitty's behind it, look.
Every day is somebody's birthday. Go out and give that to whoever's birthday is today.
Sure. Whatever you say.
What's this? It looks oddly similar to the statue of the late King Osmond that was reported stolen from the National Gallery last month. Can I go further?
Oh my god, I forgot you were back there. It's been months. You really took that motto to heart. Good job, kitty.
The poor cat. Okay, let's go back to the tavern. It was a pretty good game, Wizardry 8. For its day, and it probably still is a good game. I have a feeling I re-bought that on GOG recently. Because I couldn't find my original disc. Did I buy it on GOG? Yeah, I did, look. Oh no, I bought it on Steam. So I do have it, yeah. So I may well stream that one day. It's on my list. I did add it to my spreadsheet. Yeah, it was ahead of its time, yeah. Oh, no, we need to give the poster to you. How do we get around there? Or do we just talk... No. I guess we talk to you.
I've done it! I found the perfect thing to motivate you, Emma. Take a look at this.
2 minutes until adverts. I'm going to top up my coffee and have a quick bio break during the adverts.
Poster. I hate cats.
Oh no, she hates cats. We don't like her then.
Oh, I guess it's not perfect then.
No, it is. I can hang in longer than that stupid cat can. Hey, Arda, let's get things going, huh?
Thanks, kid. Here's your bottle of Petrardian Fizzy. If you get caught with it, don't say you got it here.
It's not for me. I'm getting it for a little old lady.
How times have changed.
Yeah. Don't like cats, we don't like here. Right, let's give the old lady the booze.
Mrs. A, I found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now?
Oh, Lil, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
Okay, we've got the glasses. So we need to go back to the castle. The palace, sorry. Not the castle. Right, okay, that's my adverts on. Let me go quickly and get a quick bio break and get some more coffee. I will be right back. Okay, back again. Took my jumper off. My head was getting a bit sore with the heat. Not that it's very warm up here today, it's only 1 degree C outside. Right, we need to talk to you, give you the glasses.
Edward, I got you a pair of glasses. The wedding is saved.
What else will you have forgotten?
Lil, this is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony. The wedding is saved.
Just said that.
I just said that.
We both did at the same time.
No,
We did it, Lil!
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seats so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, humans, elves, dwarves, and other non-humans alike.
Fantastico's here.
We are gathered here today to witness the sacred union of our dearly beloved Princess Desdemona and the fierce and honorable Praetor Kargan. We stand here to celebrate the, love shared between these two people, as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring renewed strength and vigor to our fair city-state.
R.I.P. the family line, yeah. Keep listening.
The happy couple have elected to write their own vows. Praetor Kargan, the floor is yours.
Princess, together our two nations will enter a state of cooperation. Your surplus population will help fuel future glorious ballets of the Marvog Empire and provide ample breeding opportunities for more proud Marvog warriors. Kapla!
Charming. Princess Desdemona, you may proceed.
That's so, romantic. Even though our people have differences of opinion on a variety of subjects, going forward we will solve our nation's disagreements with words and mutual respect. But what fun would that be? Nothing can compare to the feeling of conflict resolution through the hunt. There's no chance you're talking about hunting rabbits or pheasant, is there? Ha ha! No.
And now, the presentation of the ceremonial rings.
Are we going to have to object at some point?
Once you place the sacred rings upon each other's fingers, you may seal this alliance and your marriage with a kiss. And from that moment forward, your lives and indeed your two kingdoms will be forever bound. But first, if there is anyone here who knows of any reason that this couple should not be wed, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Where's the other guy that was going to object? Is he here? He's not here. Where is he? He's maybe away at the back there. Should we object? I'm going to object. I want to see what happens if we object.
I object!
Oh, he's coming, look.
Oh no! Chuck is here to enact his plan. What do I do?
Where's this going?
How did that filthy goblin get in here? Guards! Wait! What a disgusting little creature.
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
I said wait, and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down. Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long. For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people.
The small contingent of non-human guests cheer.
I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Hey!
And I couldn't watch as the woman I love.
What did he just say?
The plot thickens again. We just went from soup to gravy, people.
We just went from soup to gravy. What's next, Jelly?
You can't.
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up. Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
This will not stand. Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for this.
I'm on the edge of my f***ing seat here.
I will, Chuck. I will marry you.
What?
This isn't going to work out. People of the Sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin lover. And I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the Sprawl. Watch out, Lil. What is that?
By rejecting the leader of Petrard's proposal of marriage, you have made a grave mistake that will not go unpunished. Consider this message a declaration of war. You are hereby under siege and we demand your unconditional surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will lay waste to your precious kingdom with fire and brimstone pouring out from our weapons of war. Loving kisses, the kingdom of Petrard. Yeah, they are.
Oh shit.
End of part 1.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the
Okay, Veru.
Petrardians.
Hope that goes well.
But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Petrardian joining our ranks to fight against
Thank you,
their
Veru.
own. Go get 'em, soldier. And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today.
It's like an
Join
old
the Sprawl Army today.
World War II cinema video advert, isn't it?
Any questions?
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
You mean the propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
I thought my job was to decide who to let pass the gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do two things now.
I wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing two things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsmen.
Oh no.
Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star average.
Oh no.
Or it's game over. Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also game over.
Wait, figuratively or literally?
Both.
Yeah, I was gonna say both. Hello. There's Luna. Very fine. Want to come up? Are you coming up to get some treats? Come in. Up you come. Come on in. Up. There we go.
Oh my god.
Awkward pause.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
It's longer than I thought this game. I didn't think it would be
Fine,
this
I'll
long.
stay. We can tutorial some more.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
Want to go there? Okay, the Royal Vit. After months of the siege, the Sprawl's resources, namely its food stores, have reached a dangerous low. If a guard discovers any means to improve our dwindling food supply, you are to contact myself, which is Ash, or Lieutenant Striker. Failure to contact leadership will be reflected in your star ranking, okay. Related to any individuals or groups coming from outside the Sprawl who will burden our meagre food supply are to be carefully vetted. Like with item 1, the decision to admit anyone who fits the description should be run by them first. Best of luck to those becoming responsible for drafting individuals for service on the front lines. Remember, there's always more than meets the eye, and although it may seem like sending more people to the fray is the right idea, this is not always the case. Hey Gardos, I'm breaking in a new assistant down here in the dungeon. Go easy on him if you get him when you call. Okay. Who are we going to get first? Oh, we need to charge these up. Okay, we can do them all, can't we? 9, 10, 11, 12, yeah. Yeah, I'm just doing that.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Yeah, I got that.
Well, he doesn't eat much. because he's quite thin.
Now, what's a guy like you doing wanting to fight in a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
Who's Glorian?
That's very heroic, I guess. This Glorianne, is she your sweetheart?
She sure is.
And does Glorianne feel the same way about you?
She sure does. At least, I thought she did.
Oh, why not now? So why is he here?
Dish the details, Elmer. What happened?
Well, you see, ma'am, how it is like... It's like this, you see. It all happened this way, it was.
Elmer, faster with the dishing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just all too painful to talk about. We were engaged to be married, and I caught her in the arms of another man, my neighbor Bosco.
Okay.
How dare she?
I know!
So you're heartbroken and running away to war?
Exactly.
No. I don't think that's the sort of person we want in. Let's make a phone call to Striker.
Yes, we need all the help we can get out there. But I can't justify taking any more emotionally conflicted soldiers onto the battlefield.
That's what I thought as well.
Scan this guy for any evidence that he's got a strong enough stomach for what he's about to get into.
Well, I don't think he does. So I think we're just going to deny.
I don't think I can, in good conscience, send you to the front, Elmer. Go home, find Glorianne, and talk to her.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I was making one of those, what do you call it, hasty decisions I always make. I'll go home and see my Glorianne, who I caught in the arms of another man, and I'll make the biggest apology banner anybody
ever saw.
Apology banner?
I clicked it by accident.
It's the easiest way to say you're sorry. So long, ma'am. You take care now. Glorianne, I'm a-coming.
Did we get a good rating for that?
Ah, it's you again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who saw to me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Yes, we have met. It is my intention to go straight to the bank of the sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked.
No. We need all the money we can get.
Just needs to hear my confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich people-friendly nation.
Let's tease.
You really think the people of the sprawl are dumb enough to sink their own bank?
Inevitably. People flock to BS at the first real sign of danger.
But that's what you're doing. You're taking your money out.
You can't let the bank fail. We need that BS money to make sure the city doesn't fall.
Well, you should have thought of that before convincing the princess to turn down that delightful Prince Phineas.
Is there anything I can say to change your mind?
Hey, your mother.
Oh, come on. What would your mother think?
taking all of our family fortune away and leaving the poor to die in the streets. Mumsy would be so proud.
Mumsy.
You've delayed me long enough. It doesn't matter what you do at this point. I'm taking my money and leaving this miserable city to rot. Deny me entry, and Mr. Dung has my express orders to dissolve my account and have my money sent to me elsewhere. Arrest me, and with my one phone call, I will have Mr. Dung carry out my wishes from jail. It's inevitable now.
Oh no, what do we do? Let's doubt.
No matter what I do, you're taking your money and leaving?
That's right, you lose. 1 star for you.
This can't just be a dead end, can it?
It can, and it be. The end.
Let's admit him in.
Well done, child. Mr. Dung will be pleased. Here's a little something for you, little one. Yes, something to remember me by as your precious city burns around you.
$2?
$2. Yeah, I'm gonna rewind actually, because that's just, I can't have that score. That's a dreadful score.
Ah, it's you again. I remember you. The
I remember you too.
Yes, we have.
Alright. Let's find out what he wants to do and then we'll phone somebody.
It is my intention to go straight to the bank of the sprawl. Mr. Dung just...
You think the bank will be sacked?
Most likely, BS will fall in one great lump. Perhaps enough people will continue to buy into BS, but as far as I'm concerned, the people here were up to their necks in BS anyway.
We're still talking about the bank, right?
Yeah, but not BS. Right, let's phone. Let's phone Striker.
His money could really help the city's defenses. Between building materials and repairing the damage this war is causing, we are hemorrhaging money at this point. If there was only a way to talk him out of it, there must be a way to pull at his heartstrings, if he has any.
Okay, so we need to talk to him.
You can't let the bank fail. We need that BS money to make sure the city doesn't fall.
Well, you should have thought of that before convincing the princess to turn down that delightful Prince Phineas.
What's your hint, Sophia?
Is there anything I can say to change your mind?
Well, it's not Mother. It won't be Save the Day. He doesn't like kids. I wonder if it's goblins. He was with his little goblin, wasn't he? He had a little goblin servant. The Wretch or something, wasn't it he was called?
There is only one goblin I think of, and I think of him constantly.
Whelp, that was the name. Whelp. He was at... Oh, where was he? Oh, I can't remember where I saw him there. Yeah.
Not that it is any of your business in the slightest, but that photo was taken of me and Whelp in happier times.
Where was he?
Where is he now?
I should have maybe confiscated the photo.
That rotten court jester slash dungeon keeper
Ah.
had the audacity to offer that useless goblin a job.
I saw him down in the office at Striker's place.
Now he's gone.
Not Striker, but the other, the jester.
Beautifully useless.
I can't phone, can I? He's in the jail. We could send him to the jail. The dungeon.
Miserable child. Mr. Dung will be red in the face when he hears about this. But he has his orders. My money will be dissolved from BS and sent to me elsewhere. I hope you remember this day as your precious city burns around you.
Probably the wrong thing. I'm gonna have to rewind again. We've only got 3 actions, so if I talk to him...
It's you again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who saw to me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
Or I could just phone the jester.
You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer.
Yes, we have met.
Why did I phone the jester? Malcolm. And we'll get Whelp on the phone.
This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great?
Just read the cards!
Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great. May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Lil.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Whelp!
I thought so. Listen, there's someone here I think would like to speak with you. Go ahead.
Well, is it really you?
It is, Your Grace.
Wilb, I never thought I'd see you again.
Well, we are on the phone.
So you're not exactly seeing them again.
Treated poorly?
No one ever treated me as poorly as you, sir.
I miss you, well.
I miss you too, sir.
Come, run away with me. We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
Oh, Whelp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now, I will dedicate my remaining life to you.
What about your remaining money?
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
Good enough. Get in there and reunite with your friend.
Okay. Hey, look at that. True love conquers all. Thank you for the hint, Sophia. Okay, we have an elf.
Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John
Haha, he did.
spouting a crazy notion, like running off and joining the army?
As a matter of fact, he did.
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
Oh. Why? Let's talk to her.
I take it you're Glory Ann.
That's me, Glory Ann.
The same Glory Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
And you're sick of these lunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation?
Exactly.
What have we got in there? Hey, Greenie. Welcome on in, Raiders. Greenie, the dice are the way, here are the trees. It's a tree raid. Thank you very much for the raid. 3 winters. How are you today? Thank you for the raid. What were you playing? You were playing Marvel's Midnight Suns. I hope you had a good stream. Hope it went well. Nice to see you all along. We're playing Little Guardsmen, which is a sort of a adventure cross with Papers, Please. We're just trying to... Yeah. Sweet stuff, Dots. It's been very good so far. We're on part 2. It was nice you got Deadpool and Morbius added to the team. I know who Deadpool is. I'm not a big superhero watcher, so I don't know who Morbius is.
Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, it won't matter.
Why won't it matter?
He won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war. At this point, it doesn't matter if you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
Okay, let's doubt.
Come on. You really don't want to know if he was or wasn't drafted? What if he's at home waiting for you with a big old apology banner that says, "I'm a fool, take me back"?
Looks like this town has seen some action. Yeah, we've just had we're at war now because we stopped a marriage. The living vampire, a frequent guest with spider monsters. Ah, okay.
He's run out of apology banners this time. Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention the wartime measures prohibiting the sale of fabric for such frivolities.
Right, I think we should just deny her. And see what happens.
Now, I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I'm trying to keep you apart.
I understand.
Okay, so she did lie. She did tell her that...
And I'm not doing this because I didn't draft him and I want you two to be together.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I don't think you fully thought this through. I'm denying your recruitment into the army.
It does, doesn't it? There's, everything is just changes things in the future.
I guess I was acting a little hot under the collar there for a minute. I should go home and talk things over with Elmer and... Wait. Now will you tell me? What happened to him? Did he get drafted into the war?
I didn't send him to the front. I think you'll find he'll be waiting for you when you get home. Big ol' apology banner and all.
Thank goodness.
Okay, hopefully we got more than a 2.5 star. Oh, it's not telling us. The goblin approaches, whistling a happy tune.
Oh, hello, Lil. Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun's shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Oh, he's too cheery. Now we've got 2 minutes until adverts. Who is this? Have we recognized? We've seen this person before, haven't we? I recognize the earring.
Nice to see you again.
You too.
Hey, are we allowed goblins in? Um... I don't. Let's talk to him once at least.
I'm just coming from.
Sure, the kingdom is falling apart, but it's a nice day, yeah.
Different nations looking to help each other out.
The GLA sounds like it's thriving.
It sure is.
Why is it thriving? What if we doubt?
Did anything worthwhile happen at the conference?
We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing.
Oh, right.
I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
Okay, we don't want to confiscate. We will return them.
You should take these to the Queen.
I'm on my way there now.
We didn't really look at them though, did we? I'm going to talk to him again.
I can't believe I didn't tell you. Big updates from the GLA. Queen Desdemona and her goblin lover, Chuck, have implemented all these different programs for non-humans. It's a great day to be a goblin. And Gary is learning to become a mage. I think he got a bit carried away playing Magnus the Magnificent.
I knew Desi would get it done.
Desi?
Desi. Queen Desdemona. I'm trying to make it a thing. Try to keep up.
Right. Should we be contacting somebody about this person? They won't be Erden. Let's contact Ash. Guess they did get invaded after all, but not in the way he was thinking it may go. Okay. Let's talk to Ash.
Tunnel plans to increase our dwindling food supplies? Let him in post haste. Let him in.
We're going to.
The city's best and brightest will go over the map and construction will begin in no time.
Yeah, we did.
Food. We have food. Well done, child.
Okay, that should boost our score. Let's let him in. Admit.
Lil, it is always a pleasure.
Julian, I hope you have a fantastic day.
Fantastico.
You really mean that?
Yes.
I sincerely do. Keep up the great work, friend.
Thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
What sort of score do we get for that? Yes! Fool! The tunnel plans are underway. Soon there will be more food for the people of the sprawl. Who've we got now? Oh, it's the guard again.
Hey, Lil. Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
And?
And what? The fact that I have to work a full-time job at age 12?
Yeah, that's gotta be tough.
And the fact that I live alone on top of a dive bar?
Well, you meet some interesting people.
And the fact that my dead mom's still dead?
Oof, yeah, that's pretty rough. Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
I'm actually not sure I do know where to find you.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Queen Desdemona. After you finished your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Oh, okay. Why?
Why does Her Majesty want to see me?
She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things. She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
Well, she can count on me. I hope.
I hope so too. The fate of the sprawl may rest in your hands.
It doesn't make any difference at all. He never did anything. He was always away gambling. He was a pretty useless
It always
dad.
does, Cecil. I'll see you after my shift.
Great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
I will. I know he'd love to hear it. See you later, Cecil.
Right. A familiar group of black-clad folk approach the shed, weeping and moaning. She hasn't got a cat this time.
You must help us, child.
We have been left without shelter. It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen.
Right, they're going to be a burden, aren't they? They're going to be a burden, so I should really phone Ash straight away. I think all this happened because a scientist gave control of a time machine to a child. Yeah. Should never give children any time machine technology.
Oh, my heart just breaks for the dear Duchess and the people of Scarborough. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in.
Okay.
But with groups like this, do make sure criminals aren't infiltrating the sprawl, hiding in plain sight. It's the oldest spy trick in the book. Throw on a cloak, jump from a certainly fatal height into a hay bale, that kind of thing. If things were different, we'd give you time to interview them individually. But they're not, so do your best, and don't mess up. Ta!
Right, so he's the butler. Who was this guy again? Should we use something? We could metal detect them. Let's metal detect them.
None of them seem to have anything metal on them.
Okay.
We jettisoned anything weighing us down as we fled across field and valley.
I'm just gonna let them in. So all this is her fault and we're being real here, yeah. It's all our fault for everything. But no, it's not really. It's the dad's fault for forcing us into child labour. while he went away gambling.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
There should be enough food for your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
He didn't say anything. Yeah. We need to rewind. We can't have a 1 score.
You must help us, child.
We have been left. It's awful.
Scarborough.
Should we just use the tooth serum on them?
I still miss my beloved Sprankles. Boo-hoo.
I've been doing my best not to fantasize about poisoning my employer lately. Must not confess crimes, must resist child's powerful spray. Gah.
Excuse me, what?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards?
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me.
He begins to sob.
Oh, you sneak.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
Prince Phineas was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the kingdom of Petrard. Oh, go away.
Okay.
Well spotted, Guardian.
Listen, I'm just doing my job.
And that's how you truth spray your way to
See, we didn't trust him.
Excellent line, milady.
But that was... oh, never mind. Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people.
We're gonna phone up just to double check with Ash so we get approval.
Oh, my heart just breaks for the dear Duchess and the people of Scarborough. While our food supplies remain dangerously low...
We've heard all that. Okay, so let's let them through. Hopefully we get a high enough score this time.
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
There should be enough food for your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
Yay, full score. Thank you, Dr.
Where do I enlist?
Oh.
You're there. Here.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco. I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by
Silver.
this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
How's Silver today? Right, we need to talk to him because... Hey, we could just let him straight in. He would be quite good, wouldn't he, for the military? You're doing well? That's good. Let's talk to him once.
You're just the kind of guy we're looking for, but I'll need more than just a first name to sign you up.
Houlihan.
Houlihan?
Okay, Bosco Houlihan. And last thing, why do you want to smash Elmer's head like a jug?
Because he's a fool.
Well, we know he's a fool.
I trust it's common practice to go around smashing people's heads like jugs where
Yeah, it's very good, Silver. It's very funny.
Only if they're dumb enough to run away from a quality dame like Glory Ann.
You've seen a few people playing it, yeah.
So to be clear, you're mad that he ran away from Glory Ann?
Yes.
Because you wouldn't run away from Glory Ann if she wanted you.
Yes, but she's made it clear that she doesn't.
This little drama is wrapping up quite nicely.
It will once I smash Elmer John's head like a jug.
Well, we believe he'll do it.
Smashed a lot of jugs in your day.
Yes, my father was a jugsmith, and I hated him.
A jugsmith?
Jugsmith?
It's a real thing.
Is it? I'm gonna let him in. I don't think we've got a very high score though.
Listen, Buster, we need you.
My name is Bosco,
I know.
but
Listen, Bosco, we need you.
okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash her head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him. If he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him.
Okay. Oh yes, that's the best score we've had. Paid 30 gold. True Love Conquers All. Panel plans. Did the right thing with her. Okay. Big win. That's the best score we've had, yeah. What's going to happen now? I never noticed it went nighttime. Look, it went nighttime. War room. We had some help from Selfie, a hint for one of the guys. You may have used the chronometer 3000 a lot to get 3+ stars scores. Well, that's what it's there for. It wouldn't have been in the game if they didn't want you to use it. Thank you, Goonie. Let's go to the war room. Hey, look.
Which is exactly why we must start using them immediately.
There's an Atari joystick. We've got an Apple Mark thing. One of the original Apple Marks, haven't we? I can't remember what they were called. I have used one a long time ago.
The risk is too great.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
A luxury we can ill afford.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
The first time I used one of these, I was used to using IBM PCs with 3.5-inch drives on them, and you push the button on the front to eject the floppy disk. It was just called the Macintosh, okay. But when I went to a course at the college, I can't remember what it was on. It was on the internet. This was when the internet was just coming in, and it was Apple Macintoshes they were using, and there was no eject button. I could not figure out how to get the floppy disk out of the stupid machine. I had to get the tutor to come over and show me how to eject the floppy disk. That was a long time ago. Yeah, you had to drag it to the trash bin. That was just so unnatural. Why would you want to do that? That's like deleting the whole of the floppy disk. That's what I thought that meant. Yeah.
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
I've had the pleasure, I guess.
It's called the Macintosh 128K to distinguish it, okay. They were quite a unique design, weren't they? And they didn't take up too much desk space either. I mean, as I say, I wonder if I can record. Right, this is the first. This was one of the. Oh, it's a Zen. Hold on. That's not the right keyboard. I don't know. Maybe it was the right keyboard. Yeah. Can I bring that up full screen? This was one of the first IBM computers that I worked on. See, it had an eject button. I used to use these. I can't remember what they were called. Was it just Apricot PC? I used to work on one of these, the Greer models as well. I liked that. And then they came out with these smaller ones. They were smaller, fitting on the desk. I used one of them as well. That was a sort of a laptop. Yeah, there's the narrower ones, and I used one of them at work. Tracker ball thing. Then they came out with the Apricot Zen. I'm just trying to find a Zen. Is that the Zen? Yeah, there's the Zen. We sold quite a few of them as well. I used to be a programmer, and I used to program up all on these. Yeah, wired mouses. Wired mice. I liked the Zen computers. Yeah, 2005. I really liked their computers. They were well built. But that's the first ones I learned to program on at the company. I did a week's work experience with the school at this local computer company, and it was apricots, and they taught me how to program on them. And then they took me on full time afterwards, once I left school.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
Macintosh was your first actual computer, which is the main reason why I didn't really get into PC gaming until much later. You were primarily a console for okay. Yeah, it was always PCs I ended up using because of my work. You like apricots, the fruit, so you like them a little because of that. Yeah.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
We have.
I have. She works at the hole in the ground by the edge of town.
Yes, I mean, it's an archaeological dig site, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she's the one who gave me the chronometer 3000 on my first day.
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
That was enough to distract us, yeah.
We don't know that. It's still too early.
How long can we wait? How many brave soldiers of the Sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. It's starting to sound
They want all the crystals. Access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
Oh, never trust the mages.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints. Or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
The Mages Guild is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you, not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah, they really upset the mages, didn't they? Or we have.
We both knew what this was.
Well, Lil, you've been using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
Yes. I mean, what happened the first... Yeah, we had something dangerous happen the first time we used it. Although it would be fun to just give them it. It's not been that dangerous. It's helped us out more than it's been dangerous, hasn't it? The odds are it would help us out a lot. What does everybody think? Will we go dangerous or not to do it? Anybody have any thoughts? You want to side with the pretty lady with the books. So we would say it's too dangerous. Okay. We'll side with the pretty lady with the books.
They are way too dangerous. I use the chronometer 3000 under very specific circumstances. You start manipulating time out there in the everyday world, who knows where it could lead?
Yeah, it could lead back in time.
Do you have a master's degree?
How many times do I have to tell you people? I'm 12.
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions.
Yeah, the pretty lady who started this mess. Siding along with someone with books has never failed you before. I've got books. I've got lots of books.
I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
Then at least allow the guild access to the crystal reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
He looks very evil, doesn't he?
For the time being.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
He's also got a skull. Are they going to get crushed? Well, as long as we're okay, it's fine. There's Fireball Canyon, Kaladar, and of course Petrard, Marvag, and the Sprawl smack dab in the centre.
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil. One more message for you today. I was instructed to tell you to head over to Malcolm's to meet the advisors. Good luck.
Maybe he should wear less grey foundation if he wants us to side with him. Yeah. And more colour and some lipstick. And some nice earrings dangling from his ears. And get rid of the skull. He is a necromancer, but you know the mages might want some revenge, yeah. Let's go. Let's go over to Malcolm's place. Hey, Arachne. Good morning, how are you? It's going well. Epic pinball.
Better than any before, but I can't find a wooden bird that I like. One that's just breathtaking.
Talking about pinball. So,
That's a resin bird.
did I keep that?
May I? Sure. Breathtaking? Yeah, take this.
I came across the manuals for some pinball game I used to have a long time ago on the PC, and but I can't find the game, so I was just going to get rid of the manuals. I can't think which pinball game it was now. It's quite an old pinball series. You're doing fine, having a nice and slow day. Just what we need. It was for the PC. I've probably still got the manual sitting out here. 2 seconds. Found it. It's in my pile to go out. Pro Pinball Time Shock from Empire Interactive, 1997. I really liked that. It was a good pinball game. But yeah, Pro Pinball Time Shock. But I can't find the actual game. So the manuals are going. Are you saying I'm old, Sylphia? Yeah, it's not that long ago, is it? 97. It's on GOG. They also have the other Pro Pinball games. Ah, I shall have to look at that. Let me just take a note to check that up later. You were 18 in 97. How old was I? I must have been, I was 29 then. 29. If I'm working things out right. Yeah. You were 10. I don't feel too bad about it. Yeah. Long time ago. Where we're going? We're going to Malcolm's office. Time passes very quick the older you get. Can we go over here? Are we going to get in?
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Without at least one of us there.
And we all know it should have been me.
You really believe that, don't you?
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they I'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer, rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion, or a lousy court jester.
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Well, all that being said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
What?
She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
Ah, Lil, you're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum.
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
I shouldn't say.
I think if they wanted you to know what they talked about at the meeting, they would have invited you.
She won't tell us anything. She's as useless as you two are.
I take offense to that.
Offense to what? Sorry, I got distracted.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
I wasn't going to tell them. Right. We should maybe go to the garbage shop and buy some of the gem things, since we used a few up. You expected much more anger. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to say or not.
Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Lil, about time you showed up. I've had every mage in town come by the shop today trying to buy up all the power crystals.
Really? You mean you don't have any left?
I wouldn't have, if I didn't hide a few away for my best customer.
I'm your only customer.
You were my only customer, but now that I cornered the mage market, I don't know if I'll be able to keep these crystals in stock. Well, the good ones anyway. The mages didn't seem to have too much interest in the cheapo ones. Hey, by the way, before you get to shopping, this blowtorch you sold me with Fossey carved onto it? I've had the hardest time selling it. Maybe you'll want it back. Might come in handy. And I'll sell it to you for just 4 gold.
Do we want that? Okay, we've got 120. So we've got 13, have we? 3, 6, 9, 12. So we've got enough. Do I want to upgrade again? I never know what to use the bullwhip for. Let me upgrade that by 1. And save our money for the rest. For next time. Does it get hilarious results? Will I upgrade it? I'll upgrade it. We've got 3, 6, 9, 12. We need to buy another. Oh, I can't buy it. We've got one of them. That's okay. Let's buy another one of them. I think I've only ever used it once in the whole game. I think I didn't take in what it did.
How goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
Use it on all sorts of people, okay.
Same old. How are things around here holding up?
Great! Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
I've got adverts coming up shortly. I'm going to go for a quick bio break when they do.
That's good?
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Then we can get rid of the rats.
We don't have rats! I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
Right, let me go quick bio break while those adverts are on. Yeah.
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
Hissing?
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
How did that Never mind. A letter? From who?
From Hamish.
A letter from Dad? Gimme!
Hey, Sweet Pea. How's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more. I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad. Please let me know that you're all right, or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing. I love you, Lil. Dad.
Love you too, Dad. But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted. Oh boy, neither answer seems right.
Are you talking to me?
No.
Yeah, let's just go honest. Lil will write a letter that expresses her honest feelings about how difficult things are for her. Yeah, let's go for it.
There, that should do it. Hey Arda, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
Sure thing, Lil.
Okay, what do we have to do now? Anybody over here we can talk to? Oh, who are you?
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
Oh, so now you remember me.
Always did, kiddo. Just had to play it cool while at my legitimate place of business. My former legitimate place of business, that is.
Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
Oh, he's up at the
Regardless,
arena.
I'm here on official bookie business. I've come to collect a debt from Hamish.
Sounds about right. How much does he owe you?
30 gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
Sorry, I don't have that kind of money on me. Either come back tomorrow and I'll see if I have the money, or wait for Hamish to come back from the war.
Both those options sound lousy. Tell you what, let's forget the debt altogether. But tell Hamish I ain't taking any more of his markers. See you around.
Okay, oh, who are you? Oh, it's one of the kids from the alleyway.
Shh, Lil, I'm being discreet. Isla bet me 5 gold that I couldn't steal a bottle of fizzy when Arda's distracted.
How are you planning to do that?
I figure if I wait long enough, one of the rats will bite her and she'll freak out and maybe run around a bit.
Solid plan.
Okay. I don't think there was anywhere else to go, was there, today? Let's head to the bed.
I think I've done everything I need to do.
Reunited with his darling whelp, Grumpkin T. Dunkworth was a changed man. Together the two travelled through Caladar, sailed Lake Innis, and even summered in Fireball Canyon. He laughed as he had never laughed in all his days, and their nights were filled with food and wine, music and love. They ran, holding hands, through fields of flowers. On one such sprint, Grumpkin clutched at his chest. His heart had overflowed. More accurately, he suffered a massive heart attack. Try as he might to revive his former master, and now true love, Whelp was unable to resuscitate the old man. A simple funeral was held, and the widower whelp counted himself lucky to have ever had such a love as his. As for his substantial riches, they were held by Mr. Dung, head of BS, until such time as Mr. Dunkworth's will was read. The old man had donated the entirety of his fortune to the GLA. A small flower garden was built in his honour outside of their headquarters. Thanks to his timely arrival back in the sprawl, Julian was able to prepare a lavish birthday party for his best friend Gary. Every goblin, troll, halfling, cyclops and mole person who was anyone was there. It was a bright spot in what had otherwise been a dark few months for the sprawl. As a birthday present, Julian gave Gary a pure, unrefined power crystal that he received from the visiting miners. The glint of his unearthly glow reflected in Gary's eyes as he inserted the powerful crystal into his practice wand. He thanked Julian profusely for this most precious present. It never left his sight from that day on. The next day, Julian presented the plans he was carrying to the city council. These plans detailed an extensive tunnel system to be dug underneath the walls of the sprawl, which would allow food to be secretly and safely moved into the sprawl right under the enemy's nose. After a short period of deliberation, the council realised just how hungry they all were and unanimously approved the plan. Someone will be arriving to start digging the tunnel system soon, but it's all on the up and up and pretty hush-hush. With new plans for bringing food into the city working their way through the bureaucracy of the sprawl, there were enough rations for the refugees from Scarborough to eat, and a space was made for them at the refugee camp springing up down at the docks. The Duchess was not impressed by her new surroundings, but to be honest, she's a very difficult person to please. Swift justice was visited upon the traitor who lowered the drawbridge of Castle Scarborough in the middle of the night, allowing the enemy to enter and take control of the duchy. The villain was hanged in the town square. Brutal? Certainly, but this is war and is better to be safe than sorry. Plus, it made for a fine day's entertainment, as there are no video games in the sprawl to keep people amused. Okay. Look at the tongue sticking out. So this is the war, is it? Sprawl victorious. Is that because I allowed like this guy in to help out? The Guardsmen stationed at the Sprawl's secret western food depot successfully repelled the invading Petradrian forces. The Sprawl's reserve food stores are safe from the enemy's greedy hands and empty stomachs. Bosco's repressed feelings and a lifetime of compensating at the gym led him to fight impressively on the battlefield, inspiring all around him. Elmer John went home and talked things over with Glorianne. They called the engagement back on and got married soon after. Level 9.
Leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come. Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly. And now, news from the war. The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was successful. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
That's my banana bread. What was that? Speak up.
Sound of a tank bursting through the wall.
I wish my grandson was here.
How long does this go on for?
That's my banana bread.
Okay. Okay, we have no note on the wall. Radio drama, yeah. You get a radio thing every day telling you what's happening and gives you some clues as well. sometimes for letting some of the people in. Can I not get out?
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Oh, so it is. There's a letter on the wall.
Dear Lil, thanks for writing me back, but your letter concerned me. I'm sorry to hear that you and everyone aren't doing so well. Worrying about you kept me up all night. I didn't get a wink of sleep. And the next day at roll call, when they were asking if anyone was a mechanic, I yawned and stretched and they thought I was volunteering. So now I'm stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle. They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But my grandfather was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me when I went to visit him as a kid. What the hell are you doing here, kid? Get out of here! Can't you see I'm trying to look for things to fix so I don't have to spend time with your grandmother? So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix. And then I'll help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad. That goes for you too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first. Anyways, I better go. Drop me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such bad news. If I accidentally volunteer for something I'm not trained for again, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely, Dad.
I'm so glad he's okay. I'll write him another letter tonight.
Okay. So who are we going to get today? Hey Vera, it's going okay. We're on to chapter 9 now. I'm not sure how many chapters there is. My spies have informed me that there is increasing dissatisfaction fostering dissent within the enemy's inner circle. Do with that information what you will. In addition to the forces that were drafted, the outcome of the last battle was also due to the state of our equipment. Pay extra attention to what our men, women and creatures are marching into battle with. Although their proposal for addressing our little food shortage problem was rushed through council without their scrutiny or approval, please extend my associate from Catering Corps every possible courtesy, and don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Nothing to see here. Okay, so she's going to sneak somebody in. Guardsman Randy has been brought out of forced retirement to supervise our food stores. Welcome back, Randy. Middle manager Mike Melroy. The 4 M's. I may have stolen a deck of tarot cards off of an old wandering nomad type woman. So far everything I've predicted has come true. Now the old bag yelled something about a curse if the cards were overused. As I was running away, but I'm sure it's nothing. Look at me, I'm batting 1000. I've got all the answers. Call me now, Malcolm, fortune teller to the stars. Alright, we have got 16 gems. We can only use our time machine twice, it looks like. Okay. Who's coming first?
Hand me, you fools! I must be granted entry immediately!
Oh, it's him again.
Hear ye, hear ye! I have come to relay the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrod, as dictated by His Royal Highness Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrod. Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen Fenibel.
Yes, I know who he is. Remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
Wait, so why are you here?
Let me in, peasant, Princess Desdemona.
Peasant? Wow, I didn't realize you were royalty.
Well, I'm not.
So that means you are also a peasant, right? And it's Queen Desdemona now, so put some respect on her name.
Very well. Let me in, person of equal social standing. Queen Desdemona will want to hear what I have to say.
She won't.
This guy comes from a hostile enemy nation. I'm not sure I'm buying what he's selling.
I don't think you were talking to me, but you're wrong. I'm selling the straight goods.
We've got 7 of these to... We've got 3 truth sprays. I could just beat him with a bullwhip and see what happens. Seeing as how we've bumped up the bullwhip.
Ow! Ow! Okay, forget it. I was trying to help you, but never mind. At least I don't get whipped back in Petrard.
How were you trying to
Place
help?
may stink of egg farts, and I may spend my days being a human footstool for Prince Phineas, but whipped? Never. Good day. Actually, on second thought, bad day. I wish you a bad day.
Should we have just let him in? What, we were needing a 2.5 score. I think we'll just go with that for him. Not too fussed with him. We can only rewind a couple of times, can't we? I'll only rewind if we get a 1 score. Where's this balloon?
Child manning the gate.
Ahoy! Adult in a basket?
Ha ha! I like your spirit. I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force.
Let's just ask him a question or two.
Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First, I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
Don't believe you. Doubt.
So how does this grand contraption of yours work anyway?
When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
I feel like you're missing some steps.
I first read about the floating ball machine in a book about a chap going around the world in 80 days. Julie Goblin Vernon, I think his name was.
Julie Goblin Vernon.
This was many years ago, mind you, so I figure doing the same in 79 days should be a piece of cake. A new record, I'd wager.
Tease?
79 days in that floating death trap? How will you go to the bathroom?
The wind and the rain shall be my bum paper.
Bum paper.
Yarg! Barf to the max. That sounds like a recipe for a gnarly rash.
Right, I'm gonna phone somebody here. Hold on, I'm gonna phone... Let's phone Striker.
He doesn't seem like the type to win us an air battle. Seems more like the adventure tourism wannabe type. Then again, beggars can't be choosers. If you can guarantee that his hot air ball will function properly,
I don't think it will.
otherwise this is not Royal Air Force material.
Yeah. I think we're gonna decline him. He hasn't a clue what he's doing.
Alas, now I will never prove myself to those bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. Instead of glory in the air, I shall retire to the countryside. Perhaps if I lay low and gather stamps from across the globe, I can convince them that I did in fact make my grand journey and traveled around the world in 79 days.
Yeah, different for everybody that plays it, isn't it?
Good luck on your weird side quest.
Oh, it's the chef guy again.
I remember you.
Really? Most people don't. Regardless, I am here today on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management. We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
ROI. Return of income or something? I don't know. Right, so this is to do with the food thingies. We should talk to Ash. Return on investment. Okay, yeah, okay, thanks for... I thought it was something to do with that. Let's talk to him once and then
It has come
phone.
to our attention that the food rations are being severely mismanaged. If this trend is allowed to continue, the Sprawl will be completely out of food in a week.
Are you sure your numbers are correct?
Of course our numbers are correct. All we do is numbers. We eat, sleep, and breathe numbers.
Sounds like you take this pretty seriously. You must really enjoy cooking.
Cooking has nothing to do with it. This is all about cold, hard facts, which coincidentally is the temperature and consistency of our food.
Right, let's phone Ash.
Oh, goody! I've been expecting the Catering Corp to arrive with a plan to aid us with the food shortage crisis.
So my partner's messaging.
It's said to be a good, solid plan, and a little more. And that's all I need to hear. Let him in at once so we can begin to address this population growth problem once and for all.
I thought it was a food ration problem.
Tomato, tomato.
Why did she not do it in the two voices? Tomato, tomato. Say it the two different ways. Right, we need to admit you.
You may enter, and do your best to help us with our food crisis.
Thank you. We at Catering Corp know that you and your general population are going to enjoy eating Soylent Beige nutrient bars as much as we enjoyed making them.
What are they made out of? Since they're not Soylent Green. Oh, we only got 2 again. Not going too well. It's a goblin.
What's the holdup? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines. Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
And you are?
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
Are we letting him in then? I'm on the phone Malcolm just now for entertainment.
Picking a card, and we've picked the Magician card. Seems like he's the type of guy who can make things appear out of thin air, like a win for the sorry home team made up of wartime rejects.
What happens if we just let him
But
straight
if you
through?
look close enough, you can always see the strings. Or in this case, the syringes. Shake him down for any kind of illicit performance-enhancing drugs.
Okay.
Then, once you've got him, whip out that decoder ring of yours and turn it into profit. I cannot believe that this late in the game I still have to explain the basics to you.
Right, so will we shake him down with the metal detector or the X-ray machine? X-ray machine. Yeah, look.
What are these? Don't worry about it, kid. Tools of the trade. So long as the players don't ask any questions about what they're getting, it's totally legit. The secret ingredient is pure basilisk venom. What? You think those on the Milton Marauders ain't doping? You're crazy.
Or we're gonna confiscate that.
Well, there ain't no way I'm gonna win with these bombs now.
That's the big thingies from Doom, and I can't remember their name. Let's beat him into shape. Kako Demon, yeah.
Hey, watch it with that thing. I may not be in my prime, but I used to play Goblin Ball myself, you know. I can take a beating, and if you ain't careful, I can dish one out, too.
Are you threatening a gate guardsman of the Sprawl in the course of her duties?
Ah, no, kid. Let's just forget the whole thing.
I'm quite tempted to shove him in jail.
What? You can't arrest me. I'm a Goblin Ball legend. Look, can I level with you? I know this will weaken our defenses, but the Sprawl really needs this right now. I really need this right now. And you could probably use this envelope full of gold I've conveniently left for you right there out in the open.
We've been bribed.
That's what I'm talking about. See you at the match, kid.
Doing very well. I don't think we're going to get through this one without having to backtrack.
Echo!
Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
That your name is Echo and...
Echo!
I hate myself.
Right, what are you here for?
What do you want, Echo? And don't you dare say Echo again.
All right, little sister. Chill out.
Okay, Vera. Thank you for the lurk.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
Who summoned?
Who summoned you?
The High Council of the Mages Guild summoned their membership by sending a glowing green light into the sky. A sort of signal that tells us we're all needed.
I get it. The mage signal. Good thing you were looking up.
You're telling me?
Okay.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to, so if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect. Kept people from fearing us. Now it looks like some mages want people to fear us. It won't end well.
Guiding
That
principles?
sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom. If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy.
Okay, we should probably tell Striker that.
Yes, he is on the list from Her Majesty, but I just don't trust him. Search him. I know in my gut he's got some kind of contraband on him.
I can't, I've run out of thingies.
It's true that he's an honored guest of the Mages Guild, but that's not a good enough reason to let our guard down.
We're gonna have to go back in time, aren't we? Or we just deny him. Let's just admit him.
Thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy.
What sort of rating did we get for that? Hey, we got a 3-star. That made up for things. Right. Oh. That doesn't sound good.
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
Peaches, yeah. Peaches the dragon. We should probably just let him through. We'll talk to him once.
You can communicate with
Peaches. Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
Use the thing. The bullwhip, I don't think I've got any left. I've used it twice.
That is so awesome.
Yeah, you get used to it. It comes with the territory when you're a dragon rider.
Oh my god, can I be you?
2 minutes into adverts. Is it funny? Is it, I've used the app, look. I'm just wondering whether to use the truth serum. Let's talk again.
My dad says that it's unlikely that we'll be called into the fighting today, as the enemy forces aren't really known for their air support. But I'm still really scared. I ride Peaches for fun. I'm no combat specialist. But I am here, ready to be counted if the Sprawl needs me. Or, more accurately, if the Sprawl needs Peaches.
It sounds quite
You are
true.
so incredibly brave.
Oh gosh, thanks. I hope Peaches is ready for anything that comes our way. I know I'm nowhere near as good a rider as my dad, and I feel like I'm missing something. Oh well, I'm here and ready to go.
I think we should use the truth serum.
Me and Peaches are best friends. My favorite thing to do is pick flowers in our secret meadow while she frolics in her waterfall like a big, fire-breathing dog. But I know she's 2,300 pounds of flying death when she gets worked up, and I'm worried we haven't been training enough and that my dinky little tin whistle won't cut through the chaos of battle. I wish I had something with a bit more kick.
Oh. Maybe I've got something.
Maybe I've got something that packs a bit more punch than your whistle.
Some of the older dragon riders use whips. It doesn't hurt them, but it sure gets their attention.
Right.
I've got one of those.
give the bullwhip.
Look, this whip is only occasionally useful to me. Take it. I have a feeling Peaches will respond to it.
Wow, thanks. I feel much better with this.
Well, we'll receive a replacement bullwhip in our next shift. Okay. Right, so let's let you through. Because that sounds quite promising.
Alright, kid. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the Sprawl's forces.
Really?
Absolutely. It's something about your character, your moxie, your...
If you use the whip, Peaches. Okay, she likes it, okay.
Giant intimidating dragon.
And with this handy new whip you've given me, I'll be sure to send those bad guys running.
Save the whip for the dragon, kid. Have fun in the war.
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville, reporting for duty.
Wilbur and Orville. Wilbur Orville. That was the Wright brothers, wasn't it? But, for the first airplane.
Are you talking to me?
Ma'am, yes ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
Is that your plane?
Yes, ma'am, indeed it is. A Sopwith Gobbo of primo make and model.
Sopwith.
As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to know her name?
Oh, what did he ask? It just went clean out of my head. What did they ask for? We'll just say yes. Did I like the name?
What's her name?
Alright.
I call her the Green Baron.
Instead of the Red Baron.
Huh.
Tease?
More like the green bucket of balls.
Oh no.
That wasn't a very good rejoinder.
Come on, Lil. Do better.
Okay. Are we just going to let them through, or do... Well, maybe phone... Let's phone Striker.
Well, this is just the kind of stand up for yourself and not taking it anymore attitude I want to see in the people of the Sprawl. Welcome the second lieutenant with a salute and a pat on the back, and send him to the runway ASAP. Oh, maybe take a look at what he's bringing in and make sure it's not going to pose any threat to national security. Then a salute and a hearty pat on the back.
Should we do an X-ray on the yeah. There's a big bomb in there.
Ah yes, that is the finishing touch. Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning. I don't think he was an engineer, just an enthusiastic volunteer. She's a large bomb we call the Inside the Park Home Run.
It looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
Well, I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
No. Can we confiscate that?
Well, there's no way I'm letting you in with this. I wouldn't want you to roll her through the streets with this inside the park home run in case you end up inside the park and you know, kablooey.
Okay, we'll let him through to help out there. But we're not with the bomb.
Alright, Second Lieutenant, head in and report for duty.
But the bomb! How can I help win the war without my bomb?
Trust me, I think it would have done more harm than good.
That was the point!
Just keep your eyes on the skies, flyboy. Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
Oh, what's up? That's what I just said.
What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole. Like a mole. Not like a mole person. Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
Be right there.
I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
Thanks, Lil. I'm sure you can help us identify the traitor in our midst.
Yep, sounds like something I'd be expected to do.
Okay, end of the shift. Oh, we just made it. At least we got enough score to carry on, so that's okay. We're going to have to replenish our crystals. We need to go to the headquarters. I like the way the story is sort of unfolding depending on your decisions the whole way through.
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack-a-mole?
Whack-a-mole.
What's the scoop so far?
Did you want the door open? Want the door open? You want the treat first and then you go out. You going out? Let me open your door for you. I'll just open the hatch for Luna. You want the hatch open? It's open. Let's get my camera up so I can see if she goes out.
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA. But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poisoned tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
Truth spray.
Couldn't you just get a mage to put a spell on them? Or better yet, I could go get some truth spray from the shed and be done with this in a flash.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays, or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills are the only method we can truly trust. Think you can help us out?
Oh, maybe.
Well, I have done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
You can interact with each of them twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them at a lie.
Okay, so we've got to listen to their stories and figure out who is the mole.
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself, but if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for?
So he was with Chuck.
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear.
So he was at the bar.
I never miss a game, even when they're out of town like they were last night.
So they were out of town, so they were away. That was the team.
I was at a friend's house. A friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town. It's the truth.
Okay.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right.
Why?
Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me.
Okay. So he doesn't like the third guy.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking in shadows you're picturing are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps?
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl arena, with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home.
Okay, so it was an away game. So that's true. So he's just verified number 2's. So 2 is probably okay. He was at the arena. Now, number 4 said he was at the big game.
I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home, no funny business.
Right, it's definitely him. There was no match on.
I'd ask that elf. Hard to trust those uptight, pointy-eared snobs.
So I reckon it's him.
Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler Season's tickets, so some nights I'm at the arena, but last night they were playing out of town.
Yeah, definitely out of town.
As to who the traitor is, I don't know what else to tell you. Don't overthink it. They're a freaking mole person. You're looking for a mole! Come on!
I just gotta listen to them
I
all.
honestly have no idea who the traitor is, but all I know is that it's not me. Ask anyone who works at the bar in Little Ogre Town. They'll remember me. I'm a really bad tipper.
It was... All right, fine, you caught me. I didn't go to a friend's house to water their plants. I was out on a date with a human I met last week. Guess I still feel weird talking about it, but the date went great.
So, Lil, who is it? Who is the traitor?
I think it was...
Him. Yes, I'm perfectly sure.
the Cyclops.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game. You're clearly lying.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
Take them away, Carl.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for their crimes.
Oh, just one more thing before I go.
Yes?
I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that.
Used to love watching Columbo. Yeah, all these guys throwing insults at each other. That's funny. Alright. Well, we need to top up on crystals. Since we used quite a few there.
Lil, how are you holding up?
We are doing fine.
Not too many game overs today, Garbs.
I'm not really sure what that means, but maybe I've got something for it.
We've only got 50. We've got 11 and 2. 12. So we need. Oh, I could sell the rocket. Yeah, we've got plenty now. Right. Let's buy one of them. Let's. So we need 15, so we need 4, so we can't afford. Well, we've got 2 spare for the bullwhip maybe. I might just use that on the bullwhip and make sure we've got some of them. Right. Let's just see if Luna hasn't gone out yet. I thought she might have. I'm just keeping an eye on the hutch in case Baron decides to go down as well. Don't have any cuts here today.
Back home after a long day's work?
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
It's a riot. Hey Arda, you got a pen and paper? I want to send my dad another letter.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of joke should I tell him?
A good joke or a dirty? Let's go for the dirty joke. Really, really dirty joke. Yes, I'm perfectly sure. He's going to be thrilled that his daughter knows dirty jokes.
That should put a smile on his face. Thanks, Arda. Can you send it for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you.
Anybody in the bar? Oh, the wizard's here.
The Mages Guild is gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
When?
When was that?
The last time was the only time. It was the founding of the Mages Guild itself. Before that, we were divided into factions, gathering with other mages who shared our sense and sensibilities.
Jane Goblin Austen. Yeah, I'm a reader.
Are you sure you're interested in hearing about more lore from this aging stoner? Yes.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect. Kept people from fearing us.
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do.
Okay, we've heard this before.
Rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually,
Yeah, we've heard that
if we
before.
don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild.
Thanks for the chat.
Anytime, little buddy.
Oh, this is so weird, being out with you. Anybody could see.
Aw, honey. It's what's on the inside that matters. I'm not embarrassed to be seen with you.
Embarrassed to be seen with me? I'm worried someone's going to see me with a human and tell my mother.
Oh, brother.
Him too.
Okay. Let's go rest for the night.
I think I've done everything I need.
Right, how did we do this time? The Petrardian envoy, Fenton Harcourt III, returned to Petrard in disgrace, without having presented himself to the Queen of the Sprawl. Prince Phineas was suspicious of his envoy's story and had Fenton imprisoned and sentenced to spend the remainder of his days toiling deep in the mines of Mocha. He died alone and friendless, never again playing his precious Petrardian greeting bugle. Catering Corps. After entering the sprawl, the Catering Corps rep went straight to work distributing the food supplement bars known as Soylent Beige. They were an instant hit. People lined up for blocks, crowding the stores, with fistfights and even riots occurring in a few cases. Make room, they'd yell, but no one would listen. All they wanted was a taste of those dense but nutritious Soylent Beige bars. People were crazy about Soylent Beige for their amazing flavour, but no one could puzzle out the secret ingredient. Everyone agreed about the warm, nostalgic sensation, like they were eating their own grandparents' cooking. An official rep from the company would later explain that if they were to just remove the word cooking from that previous sentence, they would have discovered the secret ingredient. Eating their own grandparents. Albert. I did open the hatch for you. It's open. You're not going out. It's open. You didn't even try to go down. When word reached Lieutenant Stryker that her recruits were being drafted into the Sprawl Brawlers for an illegal game, she hit the roof. When her guardsmen turned ball players were questioned, they named Albert St. Lush as the ringleader. After a record-breaking brief trial, in which the defendant attempted to bribe the judge, the lead prosecutor, half of the jury, and the court stenographer, Albert St. Lush was found guilty of conspiring to weaken the Sprawl's wartime defences with an illegal goblin ball match. In prison, Albert was confronted by a former player who was busted on steroid charges and was pummeled to death to the great amusement of the other prisoners. Echo arrived at the Guildhall just in time to speak out against Tyronius and his plan to demand greatly increased powers for the mages from the Queen. Echo successfully argued that the Guild should use its power to support the City Council and Guard Corps and help the people the war was hurting instead. Due to Echo's timely intervention, Tyronius did not get the 2/3 majority vote that he needed. He and his followers loudly insisted that the election was stolen, and Tyronius vowed to use his own power to stop this war, by any means necessary. His people formed a radical group that dubbed itself the Freedom Caucus, and they soon vacated the Guildhall in a huff. Echo breathed a sigh of relief at a job well done. He took a trip to his favourite haunt, the Sprawl's premier bowling alley, Pinheads. It was a pretty righteous way to end the day. Correctly identified as being the traitor, the guilty Cyclops was loaded into a catapult and flung at a brick wall the next morning. There was much rejoicing. The Sprawl and its secrets were now safe, thanks to your masterful detective work. Hey, we got another bottle. Let me just go let Luna out, because she's not managing to go out the hatch for some reason. I will be right back. I also need a quick bio break. Okay, back again. Let's do this battle. We've got our Dragon Rider, and we've got the airplane guy. Let's see if we manage. Yay! There we go. Sprawl is victorious. As the dawn sun rose, it was clear that the Sprawl had triumphed. The smoke slowly cleared from the patch of sky where the battle between the clouds had been fought. It was later said that one of the clouds was shaped like a short giraffe, and the other one looked like a bowl of fruit. With his hopes of participating in the battle dashed, Professor Fogg hid in the countryside for 79 days. He emerged and fooled his chums at the Royal Academy Club into thinking that he had in fact sailed around the world in record-breaking time. To sum up, he hid in a barn, managed to bamboozle his fellow academics, and received a free beer for his effort. The little Primaris Dragon Rider, commanding her dragon Peaches, using the bullwhip he loaned her, burned through the enemy's defences. When they got home from the battle, her father was so proud he vowed right then and there to leave her in charge more often, so he could continue to go down to the pub and bet on Goblin Ball. Unencumbered by the inside the park home run bomb, Wilbur Caboose Orville performed impressively, piloting the Green Baron. In fact, he made an impressive 8 kills single-handedly and was awarded the Golden Wings, the highest honour for a Sprawl aviator, and was the first goblin to receive the prestigious award. Level 10.
Happy St. Swithin's Day to all our listeners. We're here live down at the parade where St. Swithin himself is set to make an appearance any minute now.
Oh, I think I see him. Yes, there he is, riding merrily atop his rain cloud, throwing many barometers to the happy dancing children below.
Just a reminder, because of the parade's extensive and convoluted route, many stores and services will be closed today.
We'll now take the traditional 267 minutes of bagpipes in honor of St. Swithin's Day.
There we go, we've got 267 minutes of this to listen to now. Yeah, it's not real bagpipes, is it? And it just didn't have the same effect, does it?
I hope he's doing okay.
It didn't have the same deep sound, really. High pitched as well.
Come on, give it back already.
We were at a funeral last month to a neighbour. Passed away in the village, an elderly neighbour. And they had a bagpiper came in and walked right the way through and then out and away into the distance. Which was it was quite an emotional bit. That I liked hearing the bagpipes.
Stop saying that!
All right, break it up, you two.
Lil, what are you doing here?
I live here. What are you doing here?
What's the rat?
Here. I got a job getting rid of the rats.
There's a rat.
There's a lot of rats in here, Lamont.
I'm not very good at it. These rats are pretty smart. This one stole a crystal that I found. No, I found it. Ugh. Lil, can you talk to him or something?
Meow.
Hey, rat. Meow.
The rat looks at you with an expression that conveys that it is not only embarrassed for you, but for all humans in existence. It moves, revealing a mage-grade crystal.
Hey, he gave it back! Thanks, Lil. Now, shoo! Get out of here!
Okay, jeez. I have to go to work anyways.
He could get a job as a cleaner, couldn't he? A pipe cleaner. It's the bad pun. It just came to me as I was looking at him.
No, not you. The rat. Can you tell Isla and Simon that I won't be able to meet up with them? I have to clear all these rats before this place opens tonight. You might as well take this crystal.
Okay, we're at 14 crystals. Where's Simon?
I was supposed to meet him down by the docks. I was supposed to meet her at Councilwoman Asher's office. I don't need luck. I need a foolproof way to get rid of these rats.
Can we talk to the rat? No.
Don't listen to a word he says.
Can we put the jukebox on, maybe? Yeah. Can we go outside? There's a note. Garby's Emporium of Wonder will be closed in honor of St. Swithin's Day. Please feel free to take your business to some other establishment in town. Oh wait, there isn't one. I'm the only shop you got. I have you people in a capitalist chokehold. Store will be open tomorrow at 9 AM. P.S. If this is Lil, I saw your hooligan friends when I wrote this note, and they've got a shift's worth of crystals if you can track them down. Okay, so I need to go find the other kiddos. Let's go find the other kiddos. One of them was down at the docks, wasn't it? We haven't been to the docks before, have we? Or have we? No, we haven't been here. Sounds of a large family starting their day can be heard through the flaps of the tent.
Oh, Diddums, my trusty valet, we've been so displaced by the war.
Yes, ma'am, we have.
It simply must stop by any means necessary.
The means necessary to stop war must at all times be relentless, ma'am.
How true, Diddums. Mark Goblin Twain, correct?
No, ma'am, his cousin Egbert.
Hello there. How did it go with the bank?
Turns out this oligarch's money has been seized due to the war, so now I've been forced to take up residence here among these poor people.
Because you're poor now too. Isn't that fun?
No.
Hello there, Lil.
Seamus McGoblin, what brings you and your family to the docks?
Oh, we live here now. Things got a bit tight after the war started, so we had to relocate. It's not the prettiest or safest place to live.
But...
No, but this place is awful.
well, at least you're all together, right?
Oh, not so. One of our boys, teeny Tom McGoblin, was lagging behind when we fled, so we had to hurry along without him. He should be arriving in the sprawl any day now. If you're working the gate, would you mind not giving him too much trouble and let him in?
We shall try. Bribe me.
Of course, Mr. McGoblin.
Oh, thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Monkey Island. Arstotska. We get it. You don't need to literally point to your influences.
Step right up, folks, and take your turn at being a winner. Find the queen and uncover a royal prize. How about you, young lady? Care to be a winner? Simon, it's me, Lil. Lamont says he's stuck at work and won't be able to meet up with you. Hey, Uncle Fredo, she's made me. What do I do?
Just play it cool and act like you've never seen her before.
Sorry, ma'am, who I'm gonna act like I've never seen before. Would you care to play a game that's almost guaranteed to make you a winner?
What are you doing here?
My mom got drafted to the front lines. Until she gets back, I've been staying with my Uncle Fredo. We kind of move all over, running different con games.
Never admit you're running a con.
I've got something from Garby for you, but I can't just give them to you. You'll have to play for them.
Okay.
All right, what's the hustle? It's not a scam at all, ma'am. All you need to do is find the queen. She's one of the 3 cards you see in front of you. Just
Okay.
keep your eye on the prize. Where's the queen?
Oh, I don't know. I think it was that one.
Congratulations! You found the queen, you won the jackpot.
You're making it too easy.
Since I'm stuck here, could you be a pal and make sure Isla knows about Lamont not showing up? She's gonna be crushed.
Seems it's the same every time. Was it the same on that one? Yeah, I was trying to watch the cards. They were generally going over to the left, so it was quite hard to see, wasn't it? Here's Mr. Hutman. Oh, look at his nice fancy hut.
Mr. Fantastico! I haven't seen you around for a bit.
My journey for the most fantastic hat took me to the countryside, where I was drafted into the war.
Well, that sucks. But you're back now. Does that mean my dad is back too?
Unfortunately, your father remains at the front lines. I, however, got sent home for wearing too many fantastic hats. Apparently, it was alerting the enemy to our presence.
Well, I'm happy you're home, and that you got to try on some fantastic hats.
But they were not fantastic enough. My journey, it continues. Also, your father gave me this letter to give to you.
A letter from Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for your last letter. I really enjoyed reading it. Except that part when you told the really, really dirty joke. Where did you even hear a joke like that? You're 12! Is this how your friends talk? Because I don't think you should be hanging around with them if they know words like that. Regardless, I told your joke to the guys and they all loved it.
Did you do
Now I
that
have
joke
a
too?
reputation as a funny guy, and they all want me to tell more jokes like that. So before you dump those little monsters forever, get them to write down a few more jokes just like that one, will ya? This war is tough, but they say there will be a ceasefire on St. Swithin's Day, so that's something to look forward to. But what's really keeping me going through the darkest moments is the thought of getting back to you. I love you, Lil. Please write back soon. Love, Dad.
I better write back to him. Hey, Mr. Capello, do you have a pen and paper on you? Fantastic or otherwise?
Of course, child.
Dad got a little mushy at the end of that last one. How should I respond?
Let's go for the opposite. Let's just... Yes. Otherwise, they'll just end up in a mushy heap.
Hey, Mr. Capello, do you think you could mail this letter for me, fantastically or otherwise?
Of course, child. I will search for a stamp for your letter that is so fantastic that it stops the postman in his tracks and makes him cry to the heavens, "Wow! Now that is one fantastic stamp!"
He's just fantastic, isn't he?
Or, you know, whatever's the cheapest.
That can't be safe. It's a bomb. There's a boom. The monkey has a boom. Right, we need to go find the other kid. Where was the other kid going to be? I've forgotten. Is he going to be at the arena? I haven't seen a Pink Panther film in a long
How
time.
unexpected.
Where's you two?
I could say the same about you. What are you doing in Ash's office?
I'm volunteering as her unpaid intern. My mom said this will fast track me to get into the Youth Politician Training Program for Two-Faced Cutthroats and Liars, or the YPTPTFCL. She says it'll help build character.
Yikes. I'm here because I'm supposed to tell you that Lamont won't be able to meet up later. He's, stuck at the office.
Oh, that hard-working lug. He'll be the perfect trophy husband for me. He's so distractingly handsome that it'll both impress and intimidate my opponents.
Okay, well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with that.
Now that you mention it.
Oh, crap.
The YPTPTFCL does have an entrance exam that I could use your help with. And I've got something from Garby if you do.
Okay, let's get our crystals.
Okay, what do I have to do?
There are a couple of questions about current and historical affairs that I still need to answer. Here we go. What was the name of the late King Oswin's father?
It wasn't Brucey or Maverick, was it? It was either Artemis or Oswinus. I think it was Artemis. Would it have been Oswinus?
Okay, question 2. What is the current name of the Goblin Ball Stadium?
Oh well, we did that. That one.
Great. Question 3. The Crown Prince of Petrard, Phineas Pomp, is the son of...
Oh no. That one. Buttermilk.
And last one. Mega rock superstar Vlad Extreme plays what kind of instrument?
Guitar. Isn't it?
Okay, that's all the questions. Thanks so much for your help, Lil. Here, take this. It's from Garby.
There he is, the late King Oswin. When will they get around to replacing those with Queen Desdemona? That was like at our when we had our registry wedding at the end of last year. They still had the Queen Elizabeth II photos up on the wall in the registry office because they hadn't been sent the official King Charles photos yet.
What a fancy collection of bottles.
Okay, we've got the tavern, we've got the guard shed. Let's go to the dig site.
Lil, it's good that you're here. Wait, tell me. Are we having this conversation for the first time? Second? Are we stuck in a loop?
Mess with her.
We are totally stuck in a time loop, and the only way for us to break out of it is if you tell me your deepest, darkest secret.
Be serious. These are dark times.
Double down.
I'm dead serious. Your past self, clinging to the edge of that pit, told me it was our only hope.
Fine. I've never told anyone this before, but sometimes, late at night, when I think no one's looking, I try to...
Oof, gotcha. I don't mess with the chronometer after hours. I'm frightened enough of being sent back in time or forward in space or whatever, using it at the guard shed.
I'm glad to hear it. The readings I've been receiving from the device have been outside of my comfort zone. Not to mention the fact that those mages seem hell-bent on manufacturing another one.
What is with those mages? It seems like for every lovable stoner like Echo, there's 3 spooks like Tyronius these days.
That's an extremely perceptive observation. You're working the night shift again tonight, correct? I'd like to requisition an upgrade for one of your tools. Which one would you like me to upgrade?
Oh. Truth spray.
It is done.
Gee, thanks. That's awesome.
I just hope it's not too little too late considering what we're up against.
What does that mean?
Just stay focused on the task at hand. That's all any of us can do.
That's still pretty vague.
I'm just trying to get us through this in one piece.
Fine, don't tell me.
Goodbye, Lil.
Goodbye, Dr. B.
Where are we going to go? We've been there. We haven't been here. There's nobody in the cell. A little knocks, but there was no response. Every castle needs a creepy dungeon, right? Okay, where are we going? Let's just go back to the tavern for a minute. Oh, hold on. Back to the office. She had another option on her to ask where somebody else was.
Thanks, Lil. If you see that hunk of a lug, Lamont, put in a good word for me.
All right there, Isla.
No? Okay, because she definitely had something when we were here. I'm just going to check out the guard hut very quickly. Tavern.
I was supposed to meet her at Councilwoman Asher's office.
Yeah, we've done that, okay. And we've done
I was
Simon.
supposed to meet him down by the dock.
So we've done that, okay.
I don't need luck.
Okay, so the only place we can go is the night shift. Let's go do the night shift. Alright, we've got these guys again, haven't we? We can look through this book at any time anyway. That's all the same as before. We've got 17 gems, so we can do them all. I might just put these ones in there.
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards. It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage. Will you let me pass?
She could be a shapeshifter, couldn't she? I thought we had a shapeshifter thing. Witch, this could be a witch. Weakness to water and fire. There are tests that can be done to confirm whether they are or are not a witch. For example, if the suspected witch weighs the same as a duck, it confirms they are made of wood and therefore a witch.
I've got the first apples of what looks to be a very fruitful harvest. Tee-hee! Just a little gardening humor, dear. I'm using them to make a delicious pie. It's my absolute favorite recipe from my absolute favorite cookbook. See?
Let's doubt.
I don't see how it could be a fruitful harvest this year. There's a war raging outside our walls. That can't have a positive impact on the orchards.
No, dear, you're right. The orchards were a bit sad. But still, a few good apples, and we should be able to make pies for every grown-up in the sprawl.
Don't trust her one little bit.
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl. Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
Okay, you're definitely not getting through. Send you to jail.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
My little dog?
What? I don't have a dog.
Don't you?
No.
No.
Oh, well then I guess I'll just have to make you one.
Oh no, game over. We got transformed into a small terrier. You were unable to continue your work as a castle guardsman. Let's try that again.
Why, hello, my dear. It's almost
I didn't expect that either, no.
couldn't come at a better time with the...
So what are we going to do with her? Can we not can we not x-ray the... I want to see what's in here. Well, there is an apple. But one apple.
I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
That's it.
Wishing apple?
Yes, one bite and all your wishes come true. Would you like to take it?
Do we trust her?
Sure, give me the apple.
All right, dear, but don't eat it until you...
Huh?
Oh dear. Night, night, my darling.
Oh, I've met my match. You knew that was going to happen. Did you try that? One eating the bewitched apple, a little lost consciousness and died.
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just... It's almost harvest season.
Have we used up that? No, okay. The reason to do it again, so you wanted to try confiscating it. Did not intend for Lil to do, but Lil has her own ideas, yeah. Well, we just use the tooth thingy on her.
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl.
Oh yeah, she said that before, didn't she?
Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
Do we just send her away? I'm just gonna deny. She's not gonna be happy.
But my plans! My glorious, glorious plans! And my delicious pie!
Wrapped in foil. Steal the candy. Yeah, how do I get the candy though? Do I use the whip for
You'll
that?
just have to take it somewhere else, sister.
All right, but before I go, I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
Oh, Sophia, yes.
Wishing apple?
Yes.
No thanks. I've got this thing about taking food from strangers.
What a clever little girl you are.
Can I redo that one? I did get a good score. I could redo it and do the metal detector. Don't have to take the candy. Yeah, you just can't. I think we got a good score there, and we only had to use that one item. We'll just go with that. I should have heard the word foil, shouldn't I? Oh, something big's coming.
It is the same little guardsman who admitted Scary Tree Monster in our previous encounter. I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated city hall.
He's got a medal on him.
I was successful in my bid to represent the constituents of Darkwood Forest on the outskirts of Kaladar.
Where are you?
You are now looking at me, Scary Tree Monster. I ran unopposed and threatened to stomp and thwomp any who entered the race against me. It was a landslide.
Well, it would be if you stomped on the ground.
Not sure I like the idea of threatening any who oppose you with violence. I may be a kid, but I don't think that's how democracy is supposed to work.
Oh, sure. Nobody likes stomping and thwomping, but without it, how would anything get done?
So I'm just locking the hatch again since she's obviously not going out. There we go.
Open and honest communication built on trust and mutual respect?
Hey, Shakmal. How are you today?
You don't know politics.
What did the tree... There was something about tree ants in here. Stomp and thwomp. Ah! We need to use the decoder thing on this... on them.
The words of Mark Goblin Twain are etched into my bark and continue to serve me well. Better even, I think, than the dolphin or butterfly tattoos that adorn so many elven teenage ankles.
It reads, to lodge all power in one party and keep it there is to ensure bad government and the sure and gradual deterioration of public morals.
I might deny him entry. Don't really know if that was the right thing to do.
You refuse, Mayor's
Yes.
fairy tree monster?
Yes.
Yes?
Stomp and thwomp!
I'm not doing well in this chapter. Can we not just set fire to them or something?
I am here today.
Can we phone somebody? Ash, because it's a city hall.
You've reached the office of Councilwoman Ash. This is Isla speaking. How can I help you?
Classy hello, Isla.
Hey, Lil. What's up?
Got a tree monster with a mind to head to City Hall over here.
I'll put you through to the Councilwoman. Please hold.
We've got some music.
Now listen carefully. There is no time to lose. He isn't the most patient tree monster. You must deny him entry and explain that I would consider it a personal favor if you would go to Caladar and get them to swear allegiance to the Sprawl. If we get a large enough coalition together, we may be able to put an end to this war once and for all.
Okay.
Thank you for putting me through, Isla. Travis, are you on this call?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Good. You're fired. Isla, you've got the job.
Way to go, Isla.
Okay, we need to deny him straight away. No, yeah, deny him. So, and explain.
Councilwoman Ash said she would consider it a personal favor if you would get Caladar to help us out. What do you think?
Curry favor with Power Broker and Sprawl. Mayor Scary Tree Monster accepts.
Oh, well, that's very nice to hear.
Now to stomp and thwomp Caladar until they help.
That's the spirit.
Okay, we got a medal. We're doing okay. Oh, what's this? Zombies. What does it say about zombies again? Biting if they still have teeth. No match for a fast walker. Look, the only zombies we have around here are the old-timey, slow-moving ones. Treat them like sheep, herd them around where you need them. They're relatively harmless. Okay. Relatively harmless. So can we not just let them in? Let's talk to them once.
Yep, they sure seem like a bunch of zombies to me.
We're just gonna let them in. They'll be fine. Let the dead walk around the streets.
Okay, come on in.
Yay, 3 stars. They're harmless but unsightly.
Oh, hi. You must be Lil. I was told to come to these gates so that I could be looked after by you. I'll be heading in now unless you need something else from me.
Who was this again? There was word that we had to let somebody in, wasn't there? He's a miner, he's a mole person. I just gotta let him in. They said to let somebody in.
I'll be off to take care of this top secret assignment. Thanks, kid. I knew I was right to come to your gate.
You let this specialist quit with his tool, there will be more to his plan, but it was top secret after all. I got 3 stars. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Hello. Holy hell! You are actually a nightmare come to life.
Is it the belt?
What? No.
Is it the knife and the hockey mask?
And the knife glove. Yes.
Are you sure it's not the belt? Because I have a big job interview today, and I don't want anything to ruin it.
It's not the belt.
So what is she? And where's she getting a job interview at?
So, what's your name?
Greaves. First name, Stabitha.
Stabitha Greaves.
Stabitha Greaves. Terrifying figure of utter horror. I do not have you on my list.
Oh, they don't know I'm coming.
And you said you had a job interview today in the sprawl?
Well, not in the sprawl, but cutting through would save me some travel time. I'm headed to the outdoor wilderness camp at Lake Scream and Die. I'm applying to be a camp counselor. Well, reapplying.
She's just passing through.
Stabitha, that's a beautiful name.
Ready for...
Don't say it 3 times into a mirror at night, though.
I'm gonna take your word on that.
I just want to let her through. She's just passing through. She was just going to the camp. It's got nothing to do with us if she's just passing through.
You are free to enter. I'd wish you luck on the interview, but the people I probably should be wishing luck to are your soon-to-be victims.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance.
Have fun.
Fun.
Sorry, I forgot I cut your phone line and didn't fix it. I hate to leave you vulnerable.
That's very considerate of you, Stabitha.
No. No. Let's rewind. Yes, we're sure.
Hello.
Holy hell! You are.
Is it the belt?
What? No.
Yeah, she fixed the phone line.
Is it the knife and the hockey mask?
And the knife glove. Yeah.
Are you sure it's not?
It's not the belt.
There's no point using the metal detector, because she's already got metal on her. I gotta talk to her.
So, what's your name?
Great.
We've already got this.
And you said you.
Well, not.
Do you think you're, you know, dressed appropriately to be a camp counselor?
It is the belt, isn't it?
It's not the belt.
Because I got it as a gift, and I'm only wearing it because I feel obligated.
Can we assume that anything I talk about in the future is 100% not belt related?
We can try.
Can I whip her into shape? Nope. Guess that's what you get for buying low quality power crystals. Can I do it again? What happened there?
What the heck was that?
What was what?
That flash in your chest with all the weird writing.
Oh, that old thing? That's a demonic hex that appeared over my heart the night that I died. It gives me the unnatural strength and endless stamina I need to hunt down camp counselors in the woods at night.
Looks good on you.
They're gonna send her to jail.
Tabitha Greaves, you are hereby under arrest for the crime of wanting to kill a bunch of teenagers.
I don't want to kill them. It's just been my sole purpose, driven by demonic motivation since I was raised from the dead.
Save it for the courts. So long, Tabitha.
Sorry, I forgot I cut your phone line and didn't fix it. I hate to leave you vulnerable.
That's very considerate of you, Tabitha. How did you escape the guards taking you to prison?
Oh, I killed them. Anyways, guess I'm taking the long way to Lake Scream and Die. If I don't get the job, because I was running late, I'll come back and tell you all about it.
Oh God, what have I done?
What do we do with her then? I don't want to waste another. We're almost at the end of our. We've only got one more person to go. Let's rewind. Can we not just send her away straight away? What happens if we just deny straight away? You could answer that. What did you do, Sophia?
Hello.
Holy hell!
Is it the belt?
What? No.
Is it the knife and the hockey mat?
And the knife glove.
Are you...
It's not the belt.
I'm going to send her away straight away. I'm just going to see what happens. I'll rewind it if it doesn't work.
Now, Stabitha, promise you're not gonna murder me.
I can't promise that.
But I'm not gonna let you in.
I understand. You're just doing your job. I guess I'm taking the long way to Lake Scream and Die. If I don't get the job because I was running late, I'll come back and tell you all about it.
Oh God, what have I done?
No, okay.
Sorry, I forgot I cut your phone line and didn't fix it. I hate to leave you vulnerable.
That's very considerate.
Sure you don't want to change your mind about letting me in?
Go on then, Selfie. I'm swithering where to just change my mind and let her in anyway, since we're letting her in straight away. But okay, yeah. I did half think of that when it flashed up.
No, I really don't think I should let you in.
Okay, I admire.
Okay, thank you, Stabitha.
Oh, we got 3 stars for that. But we could save her. Well, let's go and save her. Let's go and save her. If we use the bullwhip on her and then decode it.
Hello.
Holy. What?
It did look like runes, didn't it?
Hockey mask?
And the knife glove.
Are you sure
It's not the best.
Of course, we have to get this to work first. It better work this time. No! This one better work. I should have just put a proper crystal in. Can I just use the decoder then? Is that going to show it up? No, I didn't show it up. Oh, it did.
Yep, there's your problem right there. Looks like you got a demonic hex on your heart. Gonna be hard to get rid of that bugger. Seems to be written in a different language, so we're gonna need foreign parts to fix her.
See, that's more informative, isn't it?
Oh, I don't want it removed. It gives me the unnatural strength and endless stamina I need to hunt down camp counselors in the woods at night.
So if we now decode it.
Did you just decode the hex on my heart without asking me?
Yes. Sophia told me to.
Oh, I guess I did. I'm sorry.
That's a little presumptuous.
I don't have to read it if you don't want me to.
No, go ahead. I'm curious what it says myself.
It translates to, if this hex is read out loud, the cursed shall return to whence they came.
Wait, on second thought, no!
Oh, I forgot the devil again.
Goblin Family's son.
What did we do last time? We had to bullwhip it or something, or back in time.
Hey, I remember you. How have things been?
We went back in time. Oh,
Well,
it's okay.
this has been one for the books.
Okay. We got a medal.
We got a call there may or may not be something strange going on in your general vicinity.
Who are you now?
Ghostbusters.
Ghost finders.
I recognize the thing that he was holding. Hmm. There's no such thing, look. We could just deny them straight away. There's no such thing. I could use my truth spray on them.
Ghost finders? So what, you find ghosts?
That's right.
People call us when they suspect some paranormal activities. We come in and we find out what's what.
Yeah.
Listen, buddy, you're not fooling me. Everyone knows ghosts don't exist.
That is what all the experts say.
And the scholars.
And the historians.
And just about everyone else around the sprawl. But are you sure they don't?
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
But not 100%?
Well, not 100.
Boom! Ghost finders at your service.
Yeah. We're gonna find out the truth.
It's common knowledge that there's no such thing as ghosts, but people will pay a pretty penny to commune with their lost loved ones. If we provide a bit of comfort to people in need, what's the harm?
Especially if they've happened to prepare a little dinner as well. Maybe some finger foods. Hard to get a proper home-cooked meal these days, and typically there's some food to go around after a death.
No, we're not letting you in because we don't have the food. We're gonna deny. We're meant to be saving food.
I guess we'll have to take our equipment elsewhere. And remember, kid, if there's something strange and it don't look good...
Just go already.
Ghost finders!
Hey, you got 3 stars. You ain't afraid of no ghosts, and you don't put up with con artists either.
It is imperative that you invite me in. The sun is coming up.
He's been on the go before, hasn't he? So I mean, should we just let him in?
Oh, well, that was easy.
Yeah, we're just gonna let you in. Not bad. That went okay. I wonder what the vampire's gonna do. Hey, we need to go back to the tavern. Oh, they don't look happy. Tacos.
Let me guess. We're finally gonna have the best friend taco party I've been dreaming about since level 5.
Excuse me, what?
Okay, Sophia. Thank you for having been here. Thank you for the little hints. I hope you sleep well. We shall catch you another time.
You're not a part of this, Chuck.
Lil, I have something important to discuss with you.
Desi, I know we talked about this, but are you sure? Lil's done a lot for us.
I am not having this conversation again. It is entirely inappropriate what you've been put through. That is why tomorrow will be your last guard shift.
This is what I've been saying. But, we're at war. I've been doing a good job, I think. I feel like in lots of little ways have been, I don't know, changing the course of fate.
Yes, you have indeed. You've changed them for the worse. This is why a child should not be in charge of anything.
Worse.
Desi, sure, she's a kid. And no, it's probably not fair. But she's proven she's more than meets the eye plenty of times. You were the reason I asked her to uncover the spy in the GLA.
True as that may be, it's time she was relieved of her duty.
What's this necklace then?
Where is all of this coming from? I thought we were, you know, friends.
Friends? With you? Someone who has been acting in her own self-interest against the crown? Tyronius has told me the true nature of your character.
Tyronius? He's nuts, and he gives off real main villain energy. Why would you believe anything that creepy ghoul factory has to say?
Because he has accepted the role as my advisor.
He's your 4th advisor?
4th, and perhaps only, if the other 3 remain so utterly useless.
You're gonna fire Stryker? I mean, I get Shit Cannon Ash and Malcolm, but don't you think it's better to, you know, have multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions?
Not anymore. And neither does Tyronius. He also thinks it is time for this little game to be over.
These don't sound like your words.
She's right, honey. They don't.
Listen to me. I have made my decision. Tomorrow will be your final shift. We will not suffer those who speak against the Queen of the Sprawl.
Desdemona, listen to yourself.
I will not be spoken to like that by a filthy... I'm sorry. I'm under so much pressure. I need to lie down. I don't feel quite like myself right now. Lil, I'm sorry, but it's almost time for the end. Chuck, take me home.
Do we resist, or do we say goodnight? Let's resist.
This doesn't make any sense. I've worked my ass off for you and the bloody sprawl, not to mention the idiot triplet advisors, and now you're following that Tyronius asshole's advice? Fine, I quit.
You can't quit. You were already relieved of duty.
This sucks.
I'm sorry, Lil. I'll try to talk to her. Good night.
What's going on? Lil had foiled Brunhilde the morally questionable's, to say the least, plan to fatten the children of the sprawl with candy and then bake them into pies, the witch left in a huff. She took a hard look at her scheme and really thought about why people were so often disgusted at the idea of eating pies made out of children. So she pivoted and created a line of vegan apple pies. After months of tweaking her recipe to perfection, she baked some of the most incredible pies you've ever tasted. She made the cover of the Sprawl Tatler newspaper, was declared Best New Restaurant, and there was much rejoicing. Mayor Scary Tree Monster stomped his way to Kaladar, ready to enact Councilwoman Ash's plan to convince them to swear allegiance to the Sprawl. But upon his arrival, he observed a fleet of lumber company vehicles ready to cut down his beloved forest. It seems that Councilwoman Ash's diplomatic mission was actually a distraction to keep Mayor Scary Tree Monster from voting on a controversial new bill. A bill that included, among other things, plans to cut down Darkwood Forest. Upon this discovery, he turned around and stomped back to the sprawl. Mayor Scary Tree Monster arrived at the Sprawl City Hall. Too late to stop Bill used Darkwood Forest lumber to build orphanages for sick and injured children separated from their parents by the war and help them get their parents back from being signed into law. This was the lowest point in Mayor Scary Tree Monster's political career. The zombies. The arrival of the zombies in Sprawl was at first met with disgust, but it eventually led to the creation of a new workout craze, Dodge Zombie, or Dodge By for short. Dodge Zombie is a simple enough concept. Fill a room with zombies and don't let them touch you. It's an especially great workout for people with mobility issues, as you don't have to move terribly fast to avoid a zombie. Plus you can increase the difficulty by simply adding more zombies. Fun for the whole family, coming to all platforms 2025. The mole person, with the arrival of Punxsutawney Polly, the build a secret tunnel to get supplies from outside plan could officially get underway. The project was completed in record time, with team leader Polly attributed the plan's great success to his trusty shovel. For the first time in months, substantial amounts of food made its way into the sprawl. Decoding the hex on Stabatha Grieve's heart exorcised the demon and freed her soul from its clutches. In death, she was finally at peace. Stabatha's former friends, the counsellors from the outdoor wilderness camp at Lake Scream and Die, ended their summer contracts and went home. But they were plagued by the guilt they felt for their part in Stabatha's death. Could they really just go back to their normal lives after what they had done? 1 year later, they met back up at Lake Scream and Die. They were all starting to crack under the weight of their secret. In fact, Assistant Head Counsellor Mitch Morrison suggested they all turn themselves in. He couldn't live with it anymore. He needed to tell the authorities what they had done last summer to assuage his guilty conscience. But the others didn't like his plan. They knew they couldn't let Mitch confess to their crimes. They had to silence him. With 2 murders now on their hands, the group of counsellors went their separate ways once again, assured that their secret was safe, for now. The demon Lil had exorcised Stabatha, found a perfect new home in Mitch Morrison, and the cycle continues. Denied entry to the sprawl and missing their appointment with the Queen, the Ghost Finders continued to scam the feeble-minded, especially being able to claim Queen Desdemona as a client. This gave their business a big boost, and they've been in very high demand ever since. To this day, they have still not seen a single ghost, but their merchandise is top-notch, as is their catchy theme song. Count Heinrich von Pyre's wedding started beautifully, until that pesky Van Helsing showed up and killed the obvious vampire just before sunrise, which would have been the most romantic part of the ceremony. On the plus side, Myrna Herkin was freed from the Count's curse and control, and eventually rekindled a romance with her old fling, Jonathan. They got married and had a son named Quincy. They were a very boring family. The sprawl lost one of its best chiropractors that night. Rest in peace, Heinrich. You were too beautiful for this world. You love with all the creatures that are here. Ghosts still aren't real now. Level 11.
And the already spread-thin guard force is calling it the worst night of, and I quote, creepy shit they've ever seen on St. Swithin's Day. And that's saying a lot. So if you see any of the few guards trying their darndest to keep things together inside our fair city walls, just go up and give them a hug, because Po Buddy's nerfect. I'm sorry, there appears to be a typo in that last statement. You're listening to The Morning Crawl, where we won't be playing any of today's top hit music because we will be keeping all frequencies clear in the event of an emergency broadcast. This is Dodger, signing off alone because all of my animal co-hosts were turned into food rations.
Okay, do we have a letter? We do have a letter.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, I haven't received your last letter yet. I really could have used the pick-me-up. Things are getting really hectic here. Everyone is busy getting ready for the upcoming naval battle. Even though I don't have any training at all, I'm getting stationed on one of the attack boats on the front lines. But don't worry, I overheard the Admiral say that there may be a plan brewing to unleash a ferocious sea monster, if they can find one. But they'll have to make sure there aren't allies in the water when they do. So that sounds like a plan, right? I don't really know what's in store for me, but I'm doing my very best so I can get home, and we can finally get our lives back on the right track. Wish me luck. I think I'll need it this time. Love, Dad.
I guess all the fighting has disrupted the postal service? Oh, the humanity!
I heard the news. This is your last shift down here at the shed.
I'm going to have to go for a quick bio break. I might get some coffee at the same time. I will be right back. Hey, back again. Hi.
How'd you hear?
Cecil told me. He's actually been running interference for you behind the scenes this whole game. He wanted me to make sure you're all stocked up for your shift.
We've got 16. We can't. We could sell that, but there was something about we might need that, so I'm not going to sell it. We've got enough though, haven't we? So I mean that's 3. No, we don't have enough, do we? To restock everything. Let's buy another one of them. We'll buy a fake one of them.
Are you sure you've got everything you need? I've got a big walk to the east gate ahead of me.
Yep.
Thanks for everything, Garby.
Okay, this message is for Guardsmen Lil. Hi Lil. They're letting me add something to the writ. Isn't that neat? I just wanted to let you know that the Cyclops was the mole, and that the GLA has been able to successfully do 5 missions without incident thanks to your help. Have a great last day. I'm sorry I couldn't convince Desi to keep you on longer, Chuck. Somebody left the door to the food reserves open last night and the enchanted ice melted away. Looking at you, Randy. We'll need to restock with fresh, non-rotten food, so please be on the lookout for that. Attention for Randy's friends and colleagues, he is officially exiled from the Sprawl. We have confirmed once again that the previous battle was won in large part due to the state of the drafted soldiers' equipment. It's your job to turn coal into diamonds. See if there's a way to improve the state of the drafted soldiers before signing them up. We put a call for mercenaries to assist in our defences. Sprawl treasury budget has been allocated for this initiative. Try not to overspend. Okay. As a result of the Sprawl's mummies and daddies being turned into cannon fodder, you're seeing lots of vagrant hooliganism from the feral and orphaned youths. Don't be taken in by their rosy cheeks. Okay. Let's see who we... Let's stock up. Who are we going to get first?
Oh, hi! It's me, Kelly! I remember you from the wedding. You didn't want Monty's soup. Can't blame you. If I didn't work there, I wouldn't want it either. I've got a wagon full of food for my boss to help with the whole people dying of starvation thing.
We can't do the truck, can we? Should we just believe her? Let's talk to her once and see.
I didn't know Monty's was part of the war effort.
Oh yeah, we have been slammed at Monty's lately. What with all the food rationing, we're running out of soup. I had to go all the way to the Monty's in Caladar to get supplies. Heck of a trek for a Cyclops in heels.
Is there Monty's in Caladar?
There wasn't anywhere closer you could have got food from?
No, the Monty's in Scarborough was burnt down when the duchy was sacked, and the only other Monty's is in Fireball Canyon. But their food is all weird and pixelated, so Caladar it is.
I'm not sure if I trust her. I don't. Can we phone Middle Mike? No. Oh. We've got 8. Oh yeah, talk to her again.
What kind of food did you get?
I don't know, stuff for soup? I didn't ask too many questions. They seemed to know what we needed. Anyway, my manager gave me a list. Here, take a look.
Pretty standard stuff. Most of them are marked perishable.
Doesn't perishable mean the food will go bad after a while?
Yes.
Huh, yeah, I guess it does.
So it's probably all rotten inside. Oh, I can look at that, can I? Oh.
Do you mind if we move this along? The food in the wagon is kind of, well, how do I say this delicate-like? It's starting to stink, like my boyfriend's son Orlando Jr.'s gym bag after goblin ball practice, if you know what I mean.
No.
I don't think food is supposed to stink, though.
It's not, but this bunch, pay you is all I have to say.
I think that smell means what she's hauling is a risk to people.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna deny access here.
Hey kid, I don't gotta take this from you too. I get enough of this kind of treatment from Monty. You want to deal with this food, then do it. I'm out of here.
Hopefully she doesn't leave the... Yay! Got a medal. Oh.
A blinding rage fills my eyes. It is the gatekeeper who ruined my wedding day. How have you, honorless child, been allowed to keep such an important position? Thank the walls of your shed for protecting you from the taste of my blood, if I still had it. Kapla!
So what are you here for? She could be a mercenary to help us, but she's not going to be happy, is she? I'm going to phone Ash.
Marvog can't be in a very good spot right now. Most of their supplies are imported, and this war has interrupted movement of goods. Perhaps they are here to make a deal. Send them in and let me assess the situation.
Maybe we talk to them first, as well.
Despite my blood feud with you, Guardian, it does not please me that the Sprawl has been so brutally punished by the Kingdom of Petrard.
This war has been conducted most dishonorably by those pathetic Petrardians, and your city has been ruined. Much in the same way as you ruined my wedding.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you have at least some sympathy. Maybe Marvog can intervene and stop the war.
We could have this war settled in no time. Those bloated Petrardians stand no chance against the might of Marvog. But your queen would have to make a compelling argument why we should help her now.
Let's let her in.
Glory shall come to Marvog this day.
Kapla.
Well, Kaplad, little one. Kapla!
Kapla. Okay, we've got 3 stars. Not quite the medal, but never mind. Who on earth are you?
Walker. I am Marabella.
Hi, I'm Lil. Anything else?
I don't know. I've never been above water before. You lead the way.
Mercenary?
Okay,
maybe?
what you doing here, Marabella?
I have an official message from the leaders of my people. This is an official notice that the thalassocracy of...
The what now?
Thalassocracy. It's the word used for an empire that is primarily made up of maritime or seaborne areas.
2 minutes until adverts.
Huh, learned a new word today. Continue.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed...
Sorry, one more time. Bubbletown?
Uh-huh. That's the name of my thalassocracy.
Bubbletown. Got it. On you go.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed to the defense of the sprawl. That's the end.
Why?
That's wonderful news. A new ally in our hour of need? Oh, thank you, good Marabella of Bubbletown, for your message. Are you a warlike people?
Well, we don't like it, but we are quite good at it. We used to be a peaceful people, skilled more in song and art, but we lost our song many years ago, and now we know only war.
Oh, that's rather sad.
What was this? But who do we... Should we phone Ash? Never heard of them. Let's phone Ash.
While it is true that mer people are indeed the undisputed fighting champions of the Seven Seas, they can be a distraction. Their song is said to bring sailors to their doom. Be careful what combination of warriors you are assembling for this battle.
So we'd have to not have sailors, wouldn't we? Let's talk to them once more.
I was given the message to deliver to you in this old shell. This shell retains sound. They say it can even hold on to sounds from many years ago, like an archive or time capsule. I've always wondered what other sounds might be hidden in this shell.
That's cool. How can you hear what else is inside the shell?
That I don't know. I only know
She
how
doesn't
to
know
access
much.
this message. They say the instruction manual for it was lost many years ago.
They say a lot of things, don't they?
Let's let you in. But we have to be careful who else we have on our side.
All right, Marabella, strap on your boots. Boot. Fishtail covering. You're drafted.
The mer people of Bubbletown would be honored to help the Sprawl in their fight. We will strike at the enemy with everything we've got. And we strap on war fins for future reference.
What sort of rank did we get for that? I don't think that was probably very good.
This is the place. I got the call. I'm a mercenary. Your move, kid.
I want the X-ray, huh?
Okay, what's your deal?
The deal is simple, kid. You let me in, and I will jumpstart your city's defenses and give your leadership precious information about your enemies.
Oh, cool.
Not so fast. You don't let me in, I'm taking the same info about the sprawl and selling it to the highest bidder.
Okay, come on in.
Not so fast. It'll cost you.
How much?
Well, that's up for negotiation.
Tease.
How do I know you're not gonna take the money and run?
A Bangalorian always keeps their word.
Bangalorian.
Whoa, that's a goofy name.
Grr, 2,000 gold.
Not a chance. Quite want the X-ray on. He's got a pistol.
Tools of the trade. You have yours, I have mine. Some negotiations can only be resolved with a blast to the face.
What do we get if we do the whip?
You don't bring a whip to a blaster fight?
Yes, I do. Or no, I don't. Okay, so that didn't go well. Hey, Mitchell. How are you?
What is a good word here?
Hope you're doing fine. Oh, I saw you were playing with Charlotte last night. I was lurking, but I was doing other stuff, so... Hope you're well. You slept well tonight. That's good. That's good.
I got the call. I'm a mercenary.
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I was a bit tired this morning, but I'm okay now. Had plenty of coffee, so...
Your move, kid.
Yeah, I don't think so, Arachne, yeah. I'm not sure what to do with this guy. It's, let's phone Striker.
A Bangalorian? I thought they were wiped out years ago. They are honorable and will keep their word. Let him in and our defensive capabilities will increase. But for the love of St. Swithin, try to get a discount if you can.
Okay, so we need to get a discount for him. So let's just keep talking to him.
Okay, what's your deal?
The deal is simple, kid. You let me in, and I will jumpstart your city's defenses and give your leadership precious information about your enemies.
We're pretty far through this now, Mitchell. We're on chapter 11. I think there's only 12 chapters. I could be wrong
Oh, cool.
Not so fast. You don't let me in, I'm taking the same info about the sprawl and selling it to the highest bidder.
there. Yeah, I was hoping to. We'll see how time goes.
Okay, come on in.
Not so fast. It'll cost you.
How much?
Well, that's up for negotiation.
Let's doubt him.
How do I know you're good for it?
A Bangalorian always keeps their word.
Okay, how much?
All right, 1,000 gold.
Oh, that was good.
500 gold.
Fine. 500 gold.
Okay, we did a good job there. We got a discount, so we're going to let him through. Yeah, it was that easy. I'm just too good a
With its
negotiator.
defenses and provide enemy intel for the agreed upon price of 500 gold.
Here,
He was charging
take
2,000 the
contact
first
to the
time.
Castle. They'll settle up with you.
A pleasure doing business with you, kid.
So that was quite a big discount. Oh yeah, we got a medal. For his lowest possible price.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gate-minder. I am Gary Dolt, son of Bee and Brian Dolt, and I wish to pass. Will you require anything else?
Oh, we needed to let him through. He sounds really like Dobby, doesn't he? From Harry Potter.
Geary, it's me, Lil, remember? Magnus the Magnificent.
Of course. Pleasure to see you again, Lil. Now let me pass. I'm off to a meeting at the Mages Guild.
Yeah, we're going to let you pass. We were asked to let you pass straight away, but that sounded a bit suspicious with the Mages Guild.
Thank you. When the Mages Guild assumes its proper place at the center of
Oh,
power
no.
in the sprawl, I will be sure to put in a good word for you, even if you are just a little smaggle. Goodbye, Lil.
Oh, that wasn't good. Let's rewind. We're not gonna... don't think we should let him in. Let's try him again. Yeah, you got limited uses.
Acquaintance, young gate-minder. I am Gary Dolt, son of Bee and Brian Dolt.
We've got
and I wish
6
to pass.
6
Will you
attempts.
require anything else?
Geary, it's me, Lil, remember?
Let's just get past that.
Course. I don't know if you heard, but I'm well on my way to becoming a full-fledged mage, a card-carrying member of the guild. Heading in right now to meet with my tutor, Master Tyronius Athanatos. He's not much for having a laugh, but I've learned so much from him.
I didn't know that you had any magical abilities at all. Didn't seem like you did last time we met anyway.
Well, I'm just a late bloomer. Master Tyronius has told me that I show great potential as a student, or apprentice, as we are called in the guild. My magical skills have flourished exponentially ever since my precious birthday present. Julian, that sweet simpleton, gave me this.
What did they give you?
I added the pure, unrefined power crystal to my wand, and now I can truly feel the magic coursing through my veins.
Oh no, we can't let that go. We're going to confiscate that. No magic items allowed.
My wand! My power crystal! You tricked us into giving it to you! The tricksy little gate guard stole it from us! Our power! Our present!
Not our precious. It's stolen our precious.
You seem really precious about it.
Yay. He was getting too precious about it anyway. Hey, Mink. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid.
There blows a fine, upstanding guardsman.
Upstanding guardsman,
How are you doing? How did your stream go? What were you streaming? I need to add you to my shout out thing later. Playing retro games.
We'll take our ship and blast our way through whatever scurvy barnacles are attacking the sprawl's waterways.
All right, now we can't really take them on.
Oh, you're saying you'd like to be drafted?
Aye, aye. That's a much more concise way to say it, yar.
We don't really want them. Doing alright, getting close to getting all achievements for Wave Race 64. Ah, okay. I did I have a feeling I lurked on your when you were playing that. I saw that recently, Wave Race 64. We can't really have her. Is there? Oh, what's in the cart?
Ahoy there, landlubber. The name's Captain Jane Pigeon, and this here's me fine feathered matey Pete. Though yous can call him Petey if you're an old sea dog like me. Yar har har.
Old
She doesn't side. I doubt.
Is this actually the way you speak, or is this a bit?
Yes, put on.
Yar. 'Tis a pirate tongue what fills me gob. Yar.
Pirate tongue,
Really? Because it sounds like a bit.
Yeah, all right, it's a bit.
It's a character choice,
So what is she really here for?
I'm captain of a ship called the Fermenter. Kind of a play on words there. We actually operate primarily as a brewery. We transport our beer on the ship and sell it to markets via an interconnected series of waterways. Surprisingly economical to take the beer to the customers rather than have them come to us.
Surprisingly economical,
You're having fun with it. I trust that, I
I'm
guess.
so relieved to hear that. I thought you were like a pirate, you know, plunder and booty and all that.
I mean, we know our way around booty.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't just say that. Cool?
So why is she here?
This is a standard keg of our IPA. Has lots of big, punchy hops and a refreshing grapefruit note to help balance it out.
Refreshing grapefruit,
We call it grog. 'Cause,
Grog.
you know, pirates. Yarr!
Okay, are we letting them in or what? I think we'll let. Or we. I don't really want to see guys. No, I'm going to deny. Because we got the mermaids that affected sailors, so we can't have them both.
Oh gosh, this is really gonna hurt morale back at the ship. People were so excited to serve their queen and country. Oh well, best of luck to you. Come on, Peter. Back to the ship we go. Yar.
Wallow in pity,
Okay, who's next?
Hello, I'm here to join my family in the refugee camp at the docks.
Ah. We were told to let this kid through.
Aww.
This is the kid we were meant to let through. Let's just admit him. We'll just believe his story.
All right, you little cutie pie. You're free to go in.
Thank you kindly, Mum, and God bless you.
Tell your dad I say hello.
I will, Mum. Oh, I'm so excited to see him, and me mum, and even me sisters. I'm gonna head straight there. I won't even stop to rob any elderly people at knife point.
Oh no.
Aw, that's so... Wait, what?
Well, maybe I'll nick just one geezer, you know, for sport. Toodaloo for now.
Hey, Cadmus.
Oh my god, what have I done?
I think we should have metal detected them. Oh well, it wasn't too bad a score though. Teeny Tom McGoblin. Let's just let him through. Okay, last one.
Hi. Is this where to sign up for the draft?
Yes, it is.
Piranhas.
Wonderful.
Would you like to be drafted to fight in the war?
Oh no, it's not for me. It's for him.
For who?
My pet fish, Dennis.
Dennis. Can we tease?
Okay, are we having a laugh at my expense now?
No, I'm quite serious.
So the fish wants to fight?
He wants to fight, all right, and he is very good at it, I promise you. He really is quite a violent fish.
But can you control him?
Yeah, but come on, he's a pet fish.
He'll tear right through anyone or anything in his path.
Is that good though to have? Yeah. I'm gonna do some spray on him.
Dennis here has gone 28-0 in the admittedly immoral and illegal underground fish fights that happen down at the docks. Or at least they used to before they set up that refugee camp. He's undefeated and shows no signs of slowing down.
I'm gonna take him on to help out.
Okay, here's your paperwork. Welcome to the war effort.
Not me, remember? It's for the fish.
Got it. The fish is in.
Okay, end of our shift. Not too bad a score. Okay, I guess we're just going to the tavern. Not quite sure about the fish yet. Oh, it's dark. Karate.
You should see the look on your dumb face.
She looked like she was this close to peeing her pants.
You're not wrong.
Well, the surprise isn't even the surprise, Princess Pea Pants. Wait till you see.
Shh, don't spoil it.
Okay. Congrats on not having a job anymore. We're glad to have you back. Finally.
Yeah.
Well, the surprise isn't even the surprise, Princess Pea Pants.
Okay, that's the same.
Shh, don't spoil.
Let's head over here.
Hey, Arda, mind if I write a quick letter to my dad?
Yeah, maybe later, Lil, okay?
Maybe later? No, I have to send him one now.
It can wait. Enjoy your party. And your surprise is over there by the fire. But first, I know you're just a kid, but I'll mix you up any drink you'd like, on the house. to celebrate everything you've been doing around here. What'll it be?
What drink are we gonna have? Mead, grog, petardy and fizzy, milk. Let's have some grog.
Coming right up.
Chug it. Okay.
I'm sure between my job at the city council and as an administrator with the Guard Corps, if the sprawl was on the verge of catastrophic collapse, from within and without, Mike Melroy would know it.
I may be baked out of my gourd as per usual, but I'm telling you, I'm seeing bad omens everywhere. Something very bad is about to go down. Oh, Lil, congratulations! What a party! Are you having a good time?
Honestly, I am. I'm really feeling the love, Echo.
What's a love echo?
I'm gonna miss this.
I'm here to collect your badge and your gun.
What badge and gun?
No one gave you a badge and a gun? How the hell did you navigate your way through 11 levels without your badge and your gun?
There are plenty of ways to solve a problem without a gun.
But the badge, Lil, it's all in the badge.
She had a heart on her jumper. It's a badge enough.
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the Great Magician. Alakazoo, Alakazee. By the beard of Bertram Bartleby the Bloated, I appear!
Edward, the official officiant.
It's the Edward, the Great Magician again, come out of retirement to play one more preteen birthday party. How old are you today, little girl?
Play along.
I actually picked up a few tricks from a true blue real deal mage I met. Lil. I am small but nimble with a bushy tail. In trees I scamper, never to fail. I gather my food and store it with care. Do you know what animal I am? Do you dare?
Well, it must be a squirrel.
That's right! A sparrow! Ta-da!
I said a squirrel.
What? Sparrows don't have bushy tails. And since when do they scamper through trees?
When they're not flying, of course.
Yeah, okay, you got me there, the Edward.
Do you have time for another?
Guess so.
Okay, here we go. I'm small and petite, with feathers so fine. I sing sweet melodies, a sound so divine. I flit and flutter through the air with ease, and build my home high up in the trees. Who am I? Can you guess my name? I'm a little bird that's known for its fame.
Another sparrow.
That's right! It's another sparrow! Ta-da!
Okay, this time it actually made sense.
Made sense and amazed you!
Honestly, that was pretty great. Thanks for being at my party, the Edward. I'm gonna miss you.
So what were we meant to do now? Oh, they're here. Right.
There she is, my little guardsman.
Look at his hat. Look at the wonderful hat he's got on now. How?
Dad? What are you doing here? Oh, I missed you so much. What is going on?
You stopped writing letters. I got worried something had happened to you.
What could happen to me? I wasn't the one off fighting a war, remember?
Yeah, but you get some pretty tough customers coming through that gate. Sometimes if
Hey,
you try
Retro.
to whip them, or even just talk to them in the wrong way, it's game over. I got worried.
How are you this fine Wednesday?
So they let you leave the war
Should I
because you
drink
were
this
worried about
expired
your
milk,
daughter?
though? That's the
Shouldn't you be
question I have.
fighting in an epic naval battle right about now?
Because that's
No, they didn't.
I don't.
And yes,
I don't know if
should
I'm that
be.
ballsy.
But I couldn't stand
Drink
being at
it.
war for a second longer. I was actually pretty
I'll do
instrumental
it.
in winning a couple of battles
yeah.
out there. I did some
Milk was
amazing
halfway to
things for
becoming
a
yogurt.
chubby middle-aged
My
guy.
courage is greatly increased.
I think all because I was thinking
now
about
we're
you
brave.
and wanting to keep you safe.
It worked.
Happy.
Things have been
You don't
hard
feel
and
well, no
weird
shit.
and creepy,
You said
but I'm
go to bed
so
early.
glad you're here.
He's
I
gonna
feel
be
like I can
shitting
take
his
on anything
ass.
if you've got my back. And I'm glad you didn't die.
I do that with regular milk.
I'm
It's
glad I
good.
didn't die too.
I could die any day now.
This isn't about you, Mrs. Abernathy.
All right, Seamus.
I'll be up to tuck you in soon. We can figure out what the rest of our lives will look like in the morning.
He's not plugged his hat in. I want to talk to the hat guy.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
What? Really? Because I have to say, that's a pretty fantastic hat.
It's even got a floppy disk click.
You should have seen my previous hat. Aye, my journey, it continues.
There's no pleasing some people.
Right, let's head up to our bed. See what's going to happen. This all have been a dream. Without the arrival of the wagon carrying ingredients, Monty's, home of the soup, was in a real predicament. Just like he did during the great bowl shortage of '02, Monty was going to have to improvise. Throwing eggshells, wood shavings and anything else that seemed remotely edible into a pot, Monty created the new signature menu item, the Slim Picking Stew. Everyone who ate it experienced intense gastrointestinal pain and explosive diarrhea. At the restaurant, it took a substantial bribe to the health inspector and a very large mop to clean up the mess. Kelly put in her 2 weeks' notice and started looking for another job. She was tired of being indirectly responsible for poisoning so many people. Praetor Cargan was granted the audience with the Queen and the council that she so desired, but it was like super awkward because this was like, you know, the first time they had seen each other since the whole "you left me at the altar" thing. It's a fashionable design choice. Everybody loves a good floppy, big, small server size. There's a floppy for everyone. You could tell she tried to play it cool at the start, the way she talked about the strategic routes and trade she could offer in exchange for the foreign aid Marvac so desperately needed, but it was clear what she really needed was closure. Eventually, Praetor Cargan dropped the act and confessed that she hadn't stopped thinking about Desdemona since their wedding day. Being left at the altar pierced her in a way that no weapon ever could. This was the first time she felt any emotion that strong, other than bloodlust. Then she panicked and started asking Desdemona if she was still with that loser goblin, and saying things like, "I want you to draw me like one of your Calidar girls." Nobody in the room was impressed by this behaviour, least of all Chuck. Praetor Cargan returned to Marvac with nothing to show for her diplomatic efforts except a goblin's fist-sized shiner on her left eye, and a newfound respect for goblins. The intelligence gained from the Bangalorian led to the evacuation of an outlying farming village before the enemy could attack, saving dozens of lives, a win for the sprawl in a season of losses. Using the money raised for providing this intel, the Bangalorian was able to commission the design of a personal jetpack. His budget was a mere 500 gold, so it was an absolute hack job, and it immediately exploded, severely burning his face. Thank goodness for the helmet he already possessed. Without the pure unrefined power crystal from Julian to increase his magical might, it didn't take long for Gary to fall out of favour with, or even the awareness of, the Dark Mages. According to his former mentor Tyronius, Gary was just not Freedom Caucus material anymore. After being unceremoniously dumped by the Dark Mages, Gary went back to his work with Julian at the GLA. It took quite a bit of work to deprogram Gary, but with tenacity and a bit of luck, Carl the troll finally got through to him and shattered Tyronius's hold. However, to this day, Guy catches himself losing time and drifting off when the light hits a power crystal just right, reminding him of the dreams of power and fire he once had during his time with the mages. Teeny Tom. On his way to the docks to meet his family, Teeny Tom happened across an old lady attempting to cross a busy street. What a perfect opportunity to rob her at knife point, he thought, and he did just that. Later, once reunited with his family, Teeny Tom told them all about the old geezer and showed them the purse he nicked from her. While they were mortified at Tom's actions, they couldn't deny that the sweet bun they found in the pilfered handbag was a welcome treat. Across town, the old lady was rushed to the hospital with knife wounds. While the doctor was distracted, the old lady shapeshifted and took the form of one of the nurses and escaped from the examination room. A trail of mysterious orange ooze was seen leading out of the hospital. Here we go with our battle. We've got the fish, we've got the mermaids. Oh, that was... Oh no, I think we lost. Sprawl has been defeated. Mirabella returned to her home in Bubbletown with the message, "We swim to battle." The fierce but uninspired tribe of merpeople moved songlessly into fray and failed to instill any terror in the enemy. The pirates of the good ship Fermenter sailed away from the battle, singing their shanties and brewing a new beer, a tasty porter called the Chocolate Deserter. Dennis, the 7-time all-fish fighting champion, was released into Sprawl Harbour with a loud plop. As he had done all his life, he attacked the first thing he saw with all the ferocity a thoroughbred, sarcastic fringe head could muster. Unfortunately, the first thing in Dennis's path were the other drafted forces. By the time the enemy arrived in the harbour, Dennis was fast asleep in the empty harbour with a full belly and a sense of accomplishment. Morning came and the waters of Sprawl Harbour finally calmed. The enemy ships had left the harbour, but not before laying waste to the docks and the encampment that had sprung up there. War had caught up with the refugees once again. There were no survivors. The destruction of the docks will have a massive impact not only on the Sprawl's military forces, but on its ability to receive essential supplies and food. A red sky shone brightly that morning, an ominous portent of doom. We failed, not bit. Level 12.
We have just received word that the Sprawl forces have successfully pushed back the enemy. While some of the invading forces still remain just outside of the Sprawl, the remainder of the Petrardian detachment has been defeated or is retreating. While it is still too soon to declare victory, things are finally trending in the right direction. You probably can't tell by my voice, but I am very happy. We will be keeping this channel clear for further updates.
Well, that's great to hear. Maybe things can finally start to get back to normal.
Can we go out? No? Okay. Be nice. Be less nice. Let's be less nice.
What the hell are you two doing in my bedroom? Get out of here!
Lil, don't be rude. Cecil was sent to find you.
Sorry for the intrusion, but this is official business. I was sent by Queen Desdemona herself to retrieve the Chronometer 3000 device.
Why?
What does the Queen want with it?
It's not my job to know. I just know that the Queen ordered me to get it from you.
You mean the Queen that's definitely not acting like herself? The Queen that's almost acting like she's being mind-controlled by someone?
It's not my job to know about that either. My instructions are to bring you with me to the war room if you don't comply.
Then it sounds like I'm coming with you, Cece.
Don't call me that.
I'm coming too. I know you got fired, but does that mean I did too? Should I be at work right now?
Fine. Dad, suit up.
What makes you think I've got a suit?
Right. Let's go.
So is Tyrona's controlling the Queen? 2 minutes until adverts.
Ah, there she is, your majesty. Lilith, the gate guard.
She's definitely under control. Look at the eyes.
Yes, Lilith. I see you chose not to simply hand over the chronometer 3000 as requested.
No, she did not. Stubborn as a mule, gets it from her mother. And I'm her dad, Hamish. Hello, your majesty. I'm here to inquire about getting my gate guard gig back.
Silence.
Chuck.
Where's Chuck?
Who?
The Goblin Revolutionary is securely under lock and key on charges of treason against Her Majesty.
That's crazy.
That's enough. Lilith, the chronometer 3000, hand it over now.
No.
No.
I beg your pardon?
Dr. B entrusted me with the chronometer 3000 to test it out at the guard shed, so I could make sure that only the right people would make it into the sprawl.
A position you sullied with your own personal agenda and no longer hold. You do not need the chronometer any longer. Tyronius does.
I'm sorry, does that mean there's an opening?
How dare you interrupt Her Majesty, you useless, pathetic, nobody guardsman!
Hey, now! So I am still a guardsman.
Enough of this. Guards, lock the doors. They are not leaving until they hand over the chronometer 3000.
Dr. B.
Nobody's doing anything with a chronometer until I hear from Dr. B.
Unfortunately, the good doctor is indisposed. There was a small mishap at the dig site, and let's just say she fell to her death.
Oh no.
What? You killed Dr. B?
Well, she was hanging at the edge of that pit when I left her, so who can say?
Who can say indeed?
Your Majesty, are you hearing this? Desdemona, snap out of it!
Hey Dauntless, good afternoon to you. How are you?
She can't help you now, child. The Athanatos amulet of
It's going well, we're on the last chapter, I think.
is among the oldest magic in the world, and its spell is not easily broken. Only the power of true friendship can release the spell's hold.
Lil, help me.
You're right, tired and working till 5, but you've got coffee. Coffee solves a lot of problems.
What? I didn't know you two were friends. Shit. Okay, new plan. Give me the chronometer 3000 now, or I'll kill you.
Why do you even want the chronometer anyway? The war is over. Petrard is lost. The sprawl is coming out on top.
But at what cost? It's about more than just winning or losing the battles. It's about the lives lost regardless of the outcome. So much wasted life, and for what? With the power of the chronometer 3000, I can do better. I can assure that this war will never begin in the first place. Nobody has to die.
Did you get on okay with the rest of your control game?
You know what? That actually sounds like the right thing to do.
And with more people alive, it means more smaggle slaves to serve under my foot as I lead the dark magic users of the Mages Guild to domination and eternal glory.
And that's where you lost me.
All I have to do is go back and kill the leader of the Goblin Liberation Army before he can interrupt the wedding ceremony.
Ah. It's good, although it definitely took a more creepy turn. Ah, okay.
But the war wasn't started because Desdemona married Chuck. It's because she didn't choose Prince Phineas. Nobody has to die.
True, but where's the fun in that?
I can't let you do this.
Very Last of Us vibes, okay.
You can't kill
Another game
Chuck.
I haven't
He's
played.
my hero.
I thought I was your hero, you good-for-nothing little worm. Feel my wrath.
Wait, Master, don't! Oh no! Lil, please!
tell Julian I...
Oh. Oh no.
Gary! No!
Poor guy.
Dad, let's get out of here.
But the doors and the guards.
I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but hold my hand.
There it is. The chronometer 3000. Give it to me!
No, I didn't want to skip. No, they did. Somebody reached it. I thought I could click on stuff. I stopped the skip thing. I hope. Okay, we're back at the wedding.
Where am I? The palace. Oh, the wedding! But it's not the same. Desdemona's gonna marry Praetor Kargan, and there's that bastard Tyronius, and he's got my chronometer. What is he gonna do?
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
Oh my god, Dad! No! No, 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 no!
I've been pincushioned with arrows a few times in my day. Ugh, but this time they hit something important. To think I've lived through a whole war only to die at a wedding. Lil, I'm sorry I failed you. I love you, Lil.
Dad? Don't do this to me. This can't be happening. Dad, please, come back.
Drat. Even without that infernal goblin interfering, things still escalate. This won't do at all. Oh well, off to another timeline with more favorable variables.
Where's he going now?
Oh God, what? Dad, you're alive!
What? I'm unarrowed? What's going on?
Unarrowed.
I don't have time to explain.
I'm sorry, I'm inconveniencing you?
I've got no time for another tutorial.
Go to Tyronius.
Okay, try not to get his attention, but go stand by that necromancer.
Ooh, spooky. Whatever you say, kiddo.
What's that going to do? Select the Edward official if you need to advance to the next timeline. Okay. So what we're meant to do? Oh, I've got a time limit. Are you sure you want to advance to... No. No. That's what I'm meant to do.
Ouch! What is that? Some kind of force field? I can't get anywhere close to Tyronius while it's up. Maybe there's someone who could help me disable it.
Again, despite your humble background, lovely work planning this wedding.
He's watching the sermon intently and don't want to risk hearing this litany of names and titles. Okay. Who could help here? You singing? Not disturb them. Different band.
Oh, darling, a wedding is a terrible bore without a truly delicious bubbly. My dear darling councilwoman Ash always hides a bottle of the good stuff somewhere in her office.
Can I leave here? No. Okay. What about you? How about last received an invitation to the royal wedding in this timeline will forever remain a mystery. Maybe we need to just move to a different timeline?
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
This won't do. The war is still going to happen. Off to another timeline.
Okay, a bit confused in this.
What's going on?
I don't have time to explain.
I'm sorry, I'm inconveniencing you?
I've got no time for another tutorial.
Go to the musician, maybe. Go go to the food table.
Go get something to eat.
Whatever you say, kiddo.
So we're on a time limit, look. Ah, I want to talk to you. Can I talk to you? Focused on the ceremony, there's nothing can do to help Lil, okay. Can we get you to play? Or is that just going to be the same as last time? Yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
Oh.
Gary, you're still good in this timeline.
How nice of you to say.
I need your help. See that necromancer by the altar?
I didn't until you pointed him out. How very strange.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I'm pretty new at this, but I should have something. I just don't have enough mana stored up to cast it. But... oh, I shouldn't say.
Say what?
This is a matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine, but you didn't hear it from me. The secret ingredient in Monty's soup is narcotics-grade pixie dust. That's why everyone around here is so obsessed with it. It's really not all that great.
And
narcotics-grade pixie dust is a favorite of students at the Mages Guild because it gives them a major mana boost. Get me some soup, and I should be able to execute the spell.
Here's some soup. Come on in, over here.
Thanks for choosing Monty's, home of...
I've got it.
That's some good shit. I'm brimming with mana now, baby. At least, I hope that's what I'm brimming with. Here goes nothing.
Okay, got rid of the force field. Can we get this now?
Now I've got you.
You meddlesome little smaggle. I should have done this long ago.
No. What? A single word and a flick of his wrist, Lol's reduced a pile of ash. Hey, Multi. How are you?
I guess I got excited. I can't go one-on-one with him. I need some backup.
Thank God.
So what do we do? Have we got to do that bit again, or?
I think Reach is my
I
favorite.
need some backup.
What are
Oh,
we doing
right.
up here?
Yeah, right.
Don't have time.
Use
No
infected
problem.
roots. Okay.
I showed.
See that necromancer?
He needs to go stand next to him. Where is he? Why is he not? Oh yes, he's standing next to him, okay. Right, we go over here. No, where's the little dude gone? Oh, we're back at this bit.
Excuse me, sir,
Go away.
but I just need...
I said go away, little girl. Your mere presence at this table is ruining the composure of the cuisine.
Okay, we need to go to the next timeline. Not this timeline. Let's go talk to you. Ah, look down here. I know, look, I want to talk to you. Ah. It's really, why am I not getting to there? Talk to you. There.
I now pronounce you married.
This won't do. The war is...
Okay. Right, now. I guess we're
What are
going
we
to be...
doing up here?
I don't have time to explain.
No problem.
See that necromancer-looking guy? That guy.
It's on.
Okay, so who's going to go down and stand next to him? Are we in the right one this time? No. So how do we get to the next time period? Yeah, I want to go to the next timeline. Yes. Right.
I now pronounce you married.
This won't do. The war is still going to happen.
We need it when it's the other duty there at the wedding. Early morning dealing with problems, the usual.
What are we doing up here?
It's not the right person.
I don't have time to explain, but when I...
No problem. I showed up pretty drunk and ready to go. Who am I fighting?
See that necromancer-looking guy?
It's on.
How would you... Oh, there it goes. Right, that'll do.
Get me some soup, and I should.
It does. It's getting weirder and weirder.
Thanks for choosing Monty's.
Let's get over here. Give him the soup.
Got it.
That's some good
Right, so we get rid of the force field. We then go over.
Now I've got you. Dad, give me a hand with this clown.
How's this for being a useless, pathetic nobody?
You continue to annoy me. Lightning!
What am I meant to do then? Mage then strangled Lol to death.
I guess Dad can't take him down unarmed. Let's see if I can do something about that.
We're going to be doing this over and over a few times. I really need a quick bio break. I will be right back. So I died again. Let's see what we need to do. So we need to get him some sort of weapon or something. Where are we going to get that from?
What are we doing up here?
I don't have time to explain, but I need to find you a weapon. And when I give the signal, I'm gonna need you to fight somebody.
No problem. I showed up pretty drunk and ready to go. Who am I fighting?
See that necromancer-looking guy? That.
Oh, that might be tough. He looks spry. I can try my best, but I'd feel better if I had some kind of weapon to protect you with.
I'm on it.
Can we get this weapon? Or his weapon? It's quite hard to get for targeting. They're focused on the ceremony. Let's talk to you, maybe get your weapon.
Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
You've got a weapon.
I don't have time to explain, but I need to borrow your weapons.
Not gonna happen.
It's really important.
Why?
To fight or to look cool?
Not gonna happen.
But I really need a weapon.
Why? Not gonna happen.
Ollie? Ah. There's a time limit on each of
Really
these.
need a weapon.
Why?
I wanna join the ballet.
Eh? Why go for that one?
Well, in that case, take these. You'll need them.
That's very weird. Okay, we've got the weapons. Look. If you face turns with him or she will be equipped with this weapon. Okay. Right, so we just need to go and get the soup. Which we don't have here. We need to go change the timeline. Hey, Schmitchell. Good morning. Why is it so hard to get toggled over to him? Oh. There.
I now pronounce you married. You may now.
How are you doing today?
This won't do. The war is still.
I need it so we've got Gary on the go.
Mom the queen if you're 120 years old.
What are we doing up here?
The queen is not that old.
I don't have time to explain, but I need to find...
No problem. I showed up pretty...
See that necromancer?
Oh, that might
You're
be
doing
tough.
good?
He looks spry. I can...
I'm on it.
Yeah, we've got a weapon. I hope. Oh, we don't have the weapon. Right. I need to see if... See, I need Gary here. Gary's not here. Oh, there's no weapon. Can you come over here so we can talk to you? Why is it so hard to talk to the aficionado guy?
I now pronounce you married.
This won't do.
We need it so Gary's on the go.
What are we doing up here?
I don't have time to explain, but I...
And we don't have a weapon again.
See that necromancer?
Oh, that might...
I'm on it.
Right, he's here. We need a weapon. Can we grab the weapon off of you? You're not going to give us the weapon, are you? No. Right, let's find another weapon. I thought the weapon was going to stay with us. We've got a wand. That's not going to work, is it?
Hey, bounty hunter!
Yes?
Give me that blaster I know you got on ya.
Why should I?
Bribe. He likes money.
A lot of gold! Later.
Sounds good.
Okay. Need the soup. We don't have the soup. He likes money, so from earlier in the game. So we need over to you.
I've got it!
That's some good
I don't know if we need to give the gun... He doesn't have the gun yet. Maybe we need to give your dad the gun first. I can't get down there, so we'll presume not.
Dad, now!
He hasn't got the gun.
How's this for being a useless pathetic...
You continue to...
Don't even think...
Oh, we've got the gun, okay. He's not very savvy bounty hunter, is he? No.
Why, you meddlesome...
Now, Lil, get the doohickey.
Not before I go back one more time.
No!
No!
Knows what I said. Did we get it?
Lil. Lil.
What, Dad? I just had the strangest...
Wait a minute.
Where am I? What happened?
Do you want the long version or the short version?
Don't be cute. I remember we were back in time at the royal wedding. Tyronius had the chronometer. You distracted him and I grabbed for it
And before I could even blink, we were right back where we started, in the war room with the princess. Except Tyronius wasn't there and you were unconscious. You've been in bed for a week.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of time travel in it with the chronometer 3000.
You've been muttering some very strange stuff.
How you doing,
A scary
Globular?
tree monster who became a mayor? Ridiculous.
Tyronius wasn't there? What happened to him? And the war? And Desdemona?
There's someone waiting to see you who might do a better job of filling you in than me.
That's good to hear.
Hello, Lil.
Desdemona? You're being mind controlled by Tyronius. You need to listen to me.
It's really me. I'm not under Tyronius' spell anymore.
No amulet. That's
You're
it.
not wearing his amulet anymore. Did you know that it was allowing him to control your mind?
No, I wasn't aware of that when he gave it to me.
And that a spell could only be broken by true friendship. And then you started to break free because I was your true friend. So are we like besties now?
Again, I don't recall any of this. As far as I remember, he tried to grab the chronometer from you, then in a flash of light, he was gone. There hasn't been a trace of him or the device since.
Is there a chance he still has it? Is he back in time right now, messing things up even more?
It's doubtful. From what we understand from Dr. B's notes, once a chronometer has been synced to an individual's life force, it can prove disastrous to anyone else who tries to meddle with it.
So, Dr. B, she's really...
Yes. Unfortunately, she remains dead. When you reappeared without the chronometer, we lost the ability to go back and fix things, including the terrible things I may have said or done while under his control. I'm so sorry. Can you ever forgive me?
Of course.
Of course I can. You weren't you. I can only imagine what it would have been like to be under that creep spell.
Thank you, Lil.
And can you forgive me, Your Majesty, for forgetting to tell you how grateful we are, allowing me to return to my post, and for personally taking such good care of Lil this week?
Of course, Hamish. But the Sprawl is grateful to your daughter, Lil, for all she has sacrificed to save it.
But the war! Has it changed? Tyronius said that he was going back to kill Chuck and...
Chuck is alive and well, thanks to you, and our forces remain victorious. Since our victory, a number of the mages that were loyal to Tyronius have disappeared into hiding, but a few of the good ones have come forward and revealed that many of their ranks were working against Tyronius in secret. And with the war won and Tyronius out of the way, they rallied together and declared Echo their new leader.
What? That stoner?
He was the only logical choice, surprisingly.
So, what now?
What do you mean, what now?
Well, do you need me to unmask a goblin spy? Work the night shift? Harass any of your advisors?
Lil, don't you get it? It's over. You don't have to do any of that anymore. Let the grown-ups do their jobs. Besides, I don't want you to be a guardsman anymore. I'd like you to just be my friend.
That sounds good to me.
Join me at the palace once you're feeling up to it. I'll have the kitchen cook up some tacos.
Tacos.
Finally!
Talk about fancy friends. She seems nice. I'd love to spend the day with you, but I've got a shift down at the guard shed.
There's been a thing about tacos the whole way through the game.
You can do whatever you want. Chill. Go play. Have that childhood you keep talking about. Or, join me for another shift.
Are you kidding? Did you not see what we just went through? Me, a 12-year-old, given way too much responsibility, almost destroyed time and space. Why don't you do your own job for f***'s sakes? I'm going to have a f***ing childhood.
That was quite a good ending, that. I got the best ending. You've led to the best ending, it says.
Without the burden of Tyronius' amulet affecting her judgment, Desdemona became a great, kind, and fair ruler to the sprawl. Although the city was battered, it would not be broken, and her rule ushered in an unprecedented era of prosperity and innovation. The Queen and her royal consort Chuck made the brave choice to undergo couples counseling to work through the fallout from Desdemona's actions while under Tyronius's control.
Hello,
After
Alyssa.
a long absence from the public eye, the couple was spotted walking in the garden district, holding hands and laughing. Soon after the Sprawl's victory, the Goblin Liberation Army was officially disbanded. It wasn't needed anymore. The Queen promoted a number of its leaders into positions in the City Council and the Guard Corps, and barring a few minor incidents, a more tolerant version of the Sprawl seems to be blossoming. On the final day of the war, a power-hungry Tyronius used the wicket on his 3 rival advisors. Thankfully, he was confused by the contraption and accidentally denied them instead of sending them to the dungeon. Ousted, they walked to the nearest tavern outside of the Sprawl and began to plot how to overthrow Tyronius and save the Queen. It wouldn't be necessary in the end, as Lil did their jobs for them, again, but the act of plotting over drinks really brought the trio together. Councilwoman Ash's power on the City Council waned after the Sprawl's victory. As a result of the newly appointed non-human council members, she received a number of reprimands for her outdated and offensive attitudes towards goblins. She has been seen meeting with a number of wealthy and powerful merchant families in recent days, but her full intentions are not yet clear. After the war, Lieutenant Stryker tried to relax. She failed.
Jester.
Malcolm disappeared, as did a not insignificant sum from the palace treasury. Meanwhile, rumors out of Fireball Canyon tell of a new circus, the most outrageous and lavish circus the world has ever seen. The rumors also tell of its charismatic ringleader and the fish he wears on his belt. Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn's body was never recovered. Since her presumed death, Lil has been having the most vivid dreams of Dr. B, traveling through alternate versions of the Sprawl. In these dreams, the lost scientist seems to be trying to tell her something, but Lil can never remember exactly what it is upon waking. Lil and Hamish continue to live above the Twisted Sisters Tavern. They were able to purchase new furniture and a second outfit, thanks to a gift from the palace for Lil's role in saving the world. Lil vowed to never set foot in the guard shed again. All she wanted was a proper childhood, and to even sometimes throw rocks at things. With that being said, our new Goblin Ball season is upon us, and Hamish has been trying to wear her down. He lives in hope that she's got at least one more shift in her.
What about old Echo the Wanderer, you ask? Well, that's me. I'll continue to chronicle the happenings of the Sprawl, from the migration of the birds to the illegal fish fights down at the docks. So remember, when you get a snoot full of pungent peace blossom in your nose, I'll be there. When you overorder pizza at your place of business and people are invited to take some home, I'll be there. And when the next calamity threatens the lives of the good people of the Sprawl, I'll be there.
The end there. Little Guardsmen. That was very good. I like the humour in it. He's coming to steal your pizza. Yeah, lock the doors. Yeah, it was a good game. A lot of fun in it. Nice artwork in it. A lot of humour. Sometimes targeting was a wee bit difficult, but hide the sushi, yeah. We'll just let the credits roll here. Yeah, I was just looking for somebody to raid actually. But, I've got Arachne playing something Battle of Midway. K9 streams doing Persona 4. Skash is doing Enshrouded. You hit it. Well done, that's a good job. I've got 2 minutes to adverts. I've just got adverts coming in. I'm just trying to remember who sent me this, because I got sent this game. In fact, it was Tiny Build gifted it to me. I didn't ask for it. They gifted it to me through Keymailer. Yeah. So thank you to Tiny Build for the game key. You too, Veru. Thank you for being here. Hope your maths goes okay. There we go. All done. In a bit over 90 minutes, yeah. Yeah, we're still here.
It's over. Go home. Well, I guess you are home. But in case you're not, go.
A little bit of humour right to the end. There we go. Yeah, that was great. Like that. Alright. I will be back tomorrow evening. I'm doing the Stargate Timekeepers Daredrop stream for a few hours in the evening. Did I play Lucy Dreaming? I don't think I did. What's that? Lucy Dreaming. I don't have it. No, is that a good one? Yeah. Take a look. Yeah, I'll keep that up on the screen. I shall have a look at that after this. Let me see who I can raid quickly. Who have we not raided for a while? Who have we got here? What is this that he's playing? Let's raid Arachne. He's playing 1943, the Battle of Midway game. I shall set that up. Oh, thank you, Kaiser. You're here. There we go. We got double raid messages. I didn't realize you were still here. Thank you for that. Yeah, I will be back tomorrow evening with Daredrop for Stargate Timekeepers. Back at the weekend with more Valkyrie Elysium. So thank you all for being here. Thank you for the support as usual. If you don't already follow and enjoyed the stream, a follow would be greatly appreciated. I will roll my credits briefly and then we will head on over to see Arachne. So until then though, I hope you all have a good rest of the day and I will say bye for now.